go! Video games.
Now, why is my wallpaper wrong? There we go. There we go. Anyways, for all my weird AMR people. There you go. What is up, everyone? We're checking out the original, going back to the source today. Nice. So I'm checking. This is a new flavor of Liquid Death, and it's really good. Very sweet. It's their tropical flavored version. 68 milligrams. I'm just thinking of Rescuers down there. What's up, guys? Swordfish, I have no idea what you're referring to, and you know what? I don't think I want to know. What's going on? Song a real orchestra? Well, I have heard a real orchestra. I've heard Flight in a real orchestra in America. I was of the first audience to hear them play Xenogears Orchestra in America officially, so that was pretty exciting. Recently. It's a very big can. It's called a tall boy. It's called a tall boy can. It's called Death Island. It's got a little synth wavy can. It's great. Oh, man, good stuff. Anyways, yeah, we're gonna check out Perfect Works. So Perfect Works, as some of you might know, is the name of the art book that they released for Xenogears after the game came out. And in the art book, it detailed all kinds of various things, such as why Xenogears was titled Episode 5, what the plan was at the time. You know, I was going to be a 6-game series, yada yada. So the Perfect Works mod is not necessarily that. The Perfect Works mod is a retranslation because, and I no shade whatsoever towards was it Richard Honeywood or who was the other guy? One dude had to translate Xenogears all by himself for Squaresoft back in the day. So nightmare translation. Was it Honeywood? Yeah. So nightmare translation. I no shade to him. I think he did honestly an incredible job for one dude on his own, kind of having to do the whole thing, especially with a script like Xenogears. But anyways, this is a more accurate, focused retranslation 30 years later by a group of people. You know, obviously all the time in the world at their hands. And what we're going to do tonight is I'm going to run a version of it that is story mode. So we're gonna get rid of random encounters, and bosses are gonna die when I hit them. And it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. Let's see if I can get it to run. Who remembers that? Going in God mode, yes. Part of the 3 month. It was like a 6-month deadline, or something like that. It was like February to. I mean, the game was out in December. How do I full screen this thing? Anyone a DuckStation user here? I am scared. It is 320 by 216. Perfect Works 10.2. No, I saved a screenshot. What's the full screen? Do I think they'd ever consider a Xenogears remake? No. Well, number one, they already did. They did Xenosaga and they've done Xenoblade. So they've already done a remake. So number one. Number two, Square owns Xenogears, and everyone who made Xenogears is Monolithsoft, more or less. And Monolithsoft is entirely owned by Nintendo. So, no. So they already did it, number one. And number two, specifically as Xenogears, I have a whole video on this on my channel of like why it's probably never happening. Not that it can't happen, but it can happen. There's nothing legally stopping Square from doing it. There's just it is just not likely to ever happen because who's gonna do it? Full screen. Sweet. Can I full screen this now? Hold on. I really like it to full screen this. Maybe you can't. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh dang, it probably has. Anyway, we'll just go from the start. Alright. I am the Alpha and Omega, the beginning and the end, the first and the last. Both Alpha and Omega. Yes, have you read the Bible? Alt enter. Oh, I just used the thing. A Philadelphia-class mothership. Human colony mothership. It all comes full circle. Why Philadelphia class? Because of the Philadelphia experiment. This is production IG, by the way. I believe this could be streamed on actual hardware. It's wild how this intro doesn't get explained until like 9/10 into the game. There's a planet with a vertical ring over it. That'll be important later. Xenogears for you. Next monster, so I was like, I wouldn't even doubt it. Holy dumb fuck. Yeah. Ignis, the largest continent in the world, sits in the northern hemisphere. Here, war has been raging between two countries for hundreds of years. In the north of the continent lies the Kislev Empire. In the south lies the desert kingdom Av. The war has gone on for so long that the people have forgotten the cause and know only the pointless cycle of hostility and tragedy. The chronic, habitual warfare was soon to face a major change. This was due to the Church of the Ethos, caretakers of the world's culture, offering to repair tools and weapons excavated from the ruins of an ancient civilization. Both countries began excavating these ruins, and, to bolster their military power, had the Church repair the discovered artifacts. Should we remake this game about a heartbeat? Good news! The Xenoblade trilogy exists. The various weapons excavated from the ruins dramatically changed the form of warfare. The outcome of battles between the two countries was no longer determined by man-to-man combat, but by gears, giant humanoid fighting machines that were obtained from deep within the ruins. There's many parallels in Played. The more deeper you get into it, the more you realize you did get a remake. Eventually, after both fronts continually turned to tides, Kislev finally gained the upper hand, owing their success to a greater wealth of resources buried within their ruins. But suddenly a mysterious military force appeared on the continent of Ignis, called Gebura. This force decided to make contact with Av. With the assistance of this Gebura military force, Av was able to recover from being hopelessly outnumbered to being back on an even standing with Kislev. Then, taking further advantage of its newly gained momentum, Av started to annex Kislev territories one after another, and showed no signs of slowing down in their invasion campaign. The remote village of Lahan on the outskirts of Av, near the border with Kislev. This game is episode 5 of 6. And the Xenoblade trilogy is basically all 6. This is where it all began. Fei Fong Wong as Wong Fei Hung? No, his name is Matthew in Xenoblade. Or Noah. Take your pick. It's mostly Matthew, though. Damn you. We should get the cast of Xenoblade to redub this game. We'll have Matthew's voice actor redub Faye. Hiya! Did I do it? Is Fei Fong Wong a Van Damme? No, but there is a Van Damme in the game. What the hell are these things? I wonder how often I take them down, they just get back up. Faye, stop. We must not fight here. Boy, you're persistent. So far, it's working just fine. I don't think they're 100% done, but they're mostly done. Why? How did it come to this? This is so G Gundam was going in. Apparently, G Gundam was the main inspiration for this game. That about does it. Alright, now for a short break. Ah, fuck, doesn't use analog. Oh, that's that. I got the first wristband in Forza. Why don't you bring a girlfriend or two home once in a while? You don't have to hold back just because you're living here rent-free, you hear? Why, when I was as young as you are, it seemed like every day I would, never mind. No, we still haven't run anything. Al Zero's favorite character. So there you are, Faye. Stay here, Faye. I have something to talk to you about. Alright, talk to you about something. Why, hello there, Dan. You're lively today as you are every day. Dan, don't be so rude. Was all his bargaining? Ah, he's here too. Butt out, Timothy. Till you marry my sister, you have nothing to do with me. I just have some business here with my friend Faye. How's him? Why does he have an old man hair? I don't know. So anyways, Faye, something to talk to you about later. What is it, Dan? It sounds serious. Yeah, that's why I can't talk about it here. There's a certain person listening in who could cause us trouble. It's really important. We gotta talk, seriously. One-on-one, man-to-man. I'll be hanging around outside, so I'll catch you later, okay? Be seeing you, brother. Take care till tomorrow, won't you? Huh? What's up with him? As of tomorrow, I'm going to be that kid's brother-in-law. That part ain't going to be no honeymoon. The balding kid. Da 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 da. Rain do 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 do. This is not the building I want. By the way, I don't know if you guys saw that was jumbled. I don't know if you guys saw Mitsuda's back in the recording booth today. Right as I was going online, by the way. Chrono Trigger! Luca. Oh, good, good. You're lucky. You can't just write time. It's about the memory cube that no one knows better than I do. How about it? Here, okay. Draw down this car. We don't need to hear this. Two-year-old Dongarian monkey could understand. Man, fantastic. It's always been on my own. Never got. You should play Xenoblade. I'm such a genius. Luca. Yep, there's a Tifa and a Final Fantasy 7 and a Chrono Trigger cameo in this game. I mean, you can play the Perfect Works mod where, like, you know, maybe half the encounter rate, double the XP, double the gold, maybe. Xenogears is a messy game. It's a very messy game. Stand, oh yeah, it's all this guy. The Xenoblade gameplay. No! 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 No, no, you don't. You might think you do, but you don't. I've beaten this game multiple times because of Monolithsoft Monday. Do not let the nostalgic vibes fool you. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So by the way, not only does this mod retranslated, it types out the font normally, one letter at a time, and you can't speed it up at all in the original game format. Okay, Faye, ready to talk? Tomorrow's on the day of my sister's wedding. So I want to talk about exactly that, Alice's marriage. This could have been my brother. It's still not too late. You could go steal Alice and run off with her. If you need me to help, I'd be glad to. Maybe odd for me to say this, but my sister's beautiful and a good cook. And this is just between you and me, but she's well endowed too. So come on, go for it. Let's do it. That's crazy. Let's do it. Alright, Dan, you got it. I guess I'll just go and sweep Alice way into the sunset. Really? I knew I liked you, Faye. That's the spirit. If only that easy. It's not like we can change their feelings, and you would need to have love for her, too. But I'm not gonna forget this, Faye. You were really willing to go that far to help me, Faye. You're a good guy. Dan is the worst. Like, oh, by the way, I just realized my compass is all screwed up. Oh, it got screwed up. It was fine. Now it's screwed up. Ah, emulation. Code Lyoko forehead. So they just finished. It took more work than I expected. You did a great job there. Well, look wonderful on you, Alice. Congratulations. Thank you. See, the problem with Gears is that it's extremely ambitious, but it's very much a game that had eyes bigger than its stomach. Like, it's poorly paced. It's pretty poorly designed, honestly. Like, you'll have like moments where you'll be locked story mode into a scenario of the game where you're like stuck in a town or whatever, right? And it'll be like 2-3 hours of gameplay. You cannot go out, you can't do anything, you can't level up. And then you get to the next dungeon after a story segment happens. Well, guess what? You're gonna need to level up, but you've had no ability in the last hours to do so. So you have to like run around in a very tiny area, like right outside or right at the start of a dungeon, just to level up. And everything in this game is just like ball-crushingly slow. Oh no. I see. Final Fantasies, but worse, because again, it types out its text for everything really slowly, and like the battle system is kind of basic. Let's not even mention, oh my god, the platforming in this game. Oof, boy. Go borrow a camera and some lights from Dr. Uzuki up on the mountain peak. If that's all it is, I'll be glad to do it for you. Could you? Oh, but don't worry, it's no problem. Anyways, it doesn't make me feel comfortable having Dan handle such delicate interests. Might have a chance to eat some of Dr. Yue's cooking if I go to the doc's place. Hehe, that's my Faye. Well, I'll go and get them for you. Faye, wait. Something else you want me to get from Saiton? No, it's not that. Faye, have you ever thought about things this way? If you'd only been born in this village, if we'd only known each other earlier on. Damn, what is she insinuating? Oh, it's nothing. Well, I think I better go get going now. The threads of fate, huh? It's a wild ride, this passage of fate. I feel so. I don't know. To me, like, Xenogears is like going through Cameron's filmography and like, here's Piranha 2, and then Blade is like Aliens or Terminator 2. Indivisible is actually really fun. It plays like Valkyrie Profile. It's a Metroidvania Valkyrie Profile RPG. God, my compass got so screwed up. I don't know if anyone's got any Duck Station recommendations. Duck Station recommendation. Overworld theme you only fucking hear at this part in the game. It is a instrumental version of a vocal song that got cut from the game, but it is on the soundtrack. What's up, Live Virus? Thought my comments were talking. Just made for me to play watch. You know what I would suggest? Play them on easy. Because the battle system, I'm not really a fan of the battle system of Xenoblade. I'm going to tell you right now, much like Witcher 3, the worst part of those games is the combat. However, if you do take the time to learn the combat of 3, it is actually kind of, of Blade. They are kind of fun and addicting once you learn them. But they are kind of like a lot to take in at first. Everything is crab. What's everything is crab? Oh, wait for a part. It's clobbering gameplay, bruh. Do I like injecting CRT filters? God, no. Hell no. No. Absolutely not. Roguelike, where you evolve and survive. What the hell you can't... Oh, that sounds very nice. It's Vampire Survivor meets Spore. What about 7th Cross Evolution? Fucking bird. To the north. Fuck, kind of be right. So, oh man, I'd rather play Xenoblade Combat than Witcher 3. Like, I'd rather play like a game with weird combat than a game with just kind of shitty combat like Witcher. Oh, I'm gonna get that thing down there. Actually, I don't think I need it. I'm on story mode. I'm gonna punch things to death. That's very true, Wild Speaker. The problem with it's funny because some people, I don't argue with them. I don't think it's worth the argument. If you love Xenoblade 1 the most, you'll love Xenoblade 1 the most. But like both story and some people love and swear by Xenoblade 1's combat even after beating the whole trilogy. Like, one's got my favorite combat and story, and I'm like, okay, I think Xenoblade 1 has the worst combat and the most basic story, but hey, you know, you do you. Do you think combat flows pretty well? The thing is that I have... It's not even so much the flow, it's literally the timing. It's literally the press a button, like the time between pressing a button to him swinging a sword, like the intricacies of it, like, you know, the dodge canceling, attack canceling, like Everything in the combat of Witcher 3 is like, it's just like, what if Elder Scrolls was competent? That's basically kind of it, in a weird way. Like, it's just straight up, like, these are not action game developers who prioritize frame rate and input timing and input delay and whatever. And it's like, I need that in real time. So as the combat is mid, but I do like to see. I mean, I'm kind of with you there, Nyquil. Also, this is personal, but the reason I gave up on Witcher 3 is like, this game is really good. I played like 40 hours of it, but I was like, Jerry doesn't care about anything he's doing. Like, Jerry doesn't want to be in the game he's in. And it kind of got to this point where I'm like, it's so cynical and insincere about everything that I'm like, Jerry, if you're not into this, why am I into this? Like, granted, yes, like, yeah, this guy wants you to go save a goat so he can fuck the goat wife, like, literal goat four-legged. I'm like, okay, yeah, her. Like, it's dark, muddy medieval Poland on my top 10 list of places and times, eras to be in. Like, it just kind of got to me eventually where I'm just like, Jerry, you don't want to play this game, so why should I? This thing is loud as fuck. Cover your ears, chat. Oh, welcome, Faye. Hello, you. Hey, where's Doc? My darling husband is probably tinkering with his junk out in the backyard. Should have guessed. Doesn't he ever get sick of playing with that stuff? Well, okay, then I'll go out of the backyard and see if I can find him. And I'm not faulting the. And I don't see this thing. I don't want to fault the game for that. I don't want to fault Witcher 3 for that. That is the game. It is an intent. It is purpose driven. It is doing what it is designed to do, and I do not fault the game for that. But it also doesn't make me excited to play it. I am already a deeply cynical person. Alright. And no music. There's also no music in that game, so yeah. Except like every time sometimes you'll be in combat and go you're like, great. Doc, so that's where you were. Oh, Faye, good to see you. Are you alright, Doc? What are you doing all the way up there? I thought I would try to restore this land crab. Oh, and that explosion was nothing to worry about. That was all the time. Did you wait a while? I'm just about done. Oh, while you wait, there's something interesting in the store. Why not check it out? Okay, Doc, I will, but please hurry up. It'll get dark before you know it. Kingdoms of the Dump on Steam? What? There. Anyways, this is actually like a really good. This is a little microcosm. This little moment in the game. It's early in the game, and it's. I always love this part. This is a very good microcosm. Why do I like JRPGs over Western RPGs? And I just felt like I told Andrew on the podcast. It's sincerity. There's this kind of. There's a sincerity to JRPGs that you don't. You don't really get with Western RPGs because they're kind of afraid of wearing their heart on their sleeve. But it's like the way music and sincerity is sort of like just front and center in a JRPG is this. So yeah, like go check out this thing in the storeroom. So this is what Doc was talking about. Let me see. What's so interesting about it? Pride of craftsmanship. Yeah, kind of. What is this? This music, I've heard it before somewhere. What do you think? Not bad, huh? Hello again, Faye. Sorry to keep you waiting. This song gets to me too. I have to shut off my camera, chat. Towards the end there. That's okay, Doria. Would I ever? I was hoping you'd ask. For what are we fucking talking about now? Citing our favorite asshole. Could it happen anytime? Yeah, it doesn't even say Omen in the Perfect Works. I'm stuffed. You can never impress me. Where have I heard that line before? Sorry, buddy. I'll see you tomorrow, dark. Good night. Looking forward to tomorrow's wedding. I feel like the story in this game isn't... The story of the game is cool, but my god, is it told in such a very messy way, in a way. Like, you almost appreciate them for not letting it go, like, not cutting it up when they were told to, you know, not like, oh, just cut it off here and just leave it, and like, but on the other hand, fuck. Although, to be fair, I'm gonna be honest, the more I hear and read about it, the more I might, as much as, okay, this song will, I mean, that song, even in music box, piano, and especially vocal form, that song will always get me, for extra reasons, but other than that, In the Morning Mist might be Mitsuda's magnum opus from Blade 3. It's so fucking good. My coffee cup randomly exploded. Was that a bad one? Hey, Nika, you know there are people in the world who absolutely feel like that. The song is called In the Morning Mist. Like, I feel the scene alone, the song from that scene alone in Blade 3, that should have won, that should have won it the fucking soundtrack of the year. Like, eat my ass, mainstream media. Like, I haven't even, I mean, I've definitely gone through my share of trauma, but, like, my god, like, if you've ever had, like, someone really close or family go through, like, terminal illness, it's like, I don't know how you get through Xenoblade 3. That shit must hit, like a fucking, the most shit hit, like a fucking building falling on you. Giants. Yeah, I mean, I no hate to Bear. I think Bear did a fantastic job for what he did. It's just kind of like, it's just kind of mind-boggling where it's like, okay, a game with like 40 tracks by one composer that are good versus a game by 6 composers and like 150 tracks. And it's like, yeah, give it to the one. Like, you know, that's like, it's almost unfair to even compare, but it's like, also, look, he's Scottie Pippen. It's Scott, you know, is Scottie Pippen or like singularly Shaquille O'Neal versus the Chicago Bulls in their prime. It's like I don't know. Go back to 90s b-ball. Like, who was a star player not on the Bulls? And it's like, all right, well, who was the better team that year? Like the Pistons or the Bulls? And it's like, okay, there's like one star player on the Pistons or whoever, right? Ewing or whatever. And it's like, but it's the fucking Chicago Bulls. What the fuck are you doing? Tomorrow with You is Magnum Opus, but I don't know. In the Morning Mist might be new Magnum Opus. Is it really interested in doing a ton of side content? My advice, Bronami, is you can hire people in New LA. So you could just go and hire level 99 people to like fucking power walk you through stuff in X. And if you don't like side content, I don't know why you... X is maybe not the game for you. Right, Peaky here, but what about Future Redeemed? I'd argue Future Redeemed might be the best RPG. And people are going to hate me for this one, but I think, like, overall quality, I think Future Redeemed personally is the best RPG non-stop, like, full stop since, like, Trigger or 7. Like, overall package. Like, that game is, like, perfect to me. The only thing holding it back is that you kind of need context of the other games to understand what's going on in that one. But otherwise, it's like, man, what a perfect 25-hour RPG. I can play if I don't play. I just need to go with an open mind. Do go with an open mind. Don't ever listen to Nico about it. Like, Xenoblade X is a good game, but it is narratively not there. Like, it's there in Chapter 13 on the definitive edition, and you can really see how they really cram a lot of, like, cut story content really, really fast and hard into it, and it's up to the quality of the rest of the trilogy, but, like, the game is not about story. It's not about narrative. You're not really missing anything. There'll be, if you do get to Chapter 13, you'll definitely get a little bit of, like, juicy lore to chew on, but, like, it's not really connected to the other ones. No. Play Blade 1 and 3. I'm playing through 2 now before I play Future Redeemed. That's a good idea. It's a very, very good idea to play through 2 before getting Future Redeemed. And Torna. You cannot skip Torna. Torna's must play. Yeah, you do get affinity quests similar to hero quests in 3. Not quite as good, but pretty close. Think of Xenoblade X as like one big-ass giant colony, and the whole game is built around raising your colony rank. And affinity quests for those people there. This Cosmos' game? No, this is the one before Cosmos' game. Jin and Saitan aren't related. They are both Uzukis. Yes, what on earth are they doing starting a battle here? Are you all okay? Yes, but it's Dan. We can't find him. I'll go look one more time. Alice, go ahead and get out of the village. No, Timothy, wait. You and Alice and the rest of the villagers should evacuate to a safer location. Doc, you know I just can't leave Dan behind. Timothy. I understand how you feel, but I'll leave it to Faye and I. Right now, the first priority is for both of your safety. Timothy, please protect Alice. But, just as Doc says, Tubi should get out of the village now. Don't worry about Dan. Knowing him, he already evacuated and waiting for you. I guess you're right. Okay, let's let Dr. Uzuki and Faye handle it from here. Yeah, okay. My pet me? Oh, that sucks, Crescents. Sure to save him. Now, both of you, hurry. I will go check the inside house and see if there's anyone left behind. Hey, please go around the village and guide the strangers. Blah, blah, blah. Alright. Ryu is rough to get through? How so? Oh, I mean from like a story narrative. I see it. Whoa. Xenoblade 3 is kind of like the narratively fixed version of X, just without the giant robots. Wait, Faye. I'll just say, you must not fight. Language converter enabled. Identified Lamb Ignis dialect. Piloting experience done. Easy mode set. By the way, so chat, as those who played this game know, that the surface dwellers are referred to as lambs in Xenogears. In Xenoblade 3, the two nations of Kisev and Ava are the Greek and Hebrew name for lamb. And Kisev and Ava are very close to Kislev and Av in this game. Xenoblade is a remake of Gears. You need to accept it. Synchronizing interface with pilot's normal reflex time. Warning to pilot, combat mode. About to enter combat. 1,200 fuel units left. Use command blah blah blah. Urgh. Activating combat phase. Conflict resolved. When is Live Alive? Next month. There's mechs in 2. I got a mech kit from 2 up there. Nico, you about ready to build it? Master Asia. But soon, Nico, soon. It'll be time, right? Live building stream. Sister's wedding dress behind. What is Master Asia's whole deal plot line in that game? My god, I'm still covering the text. Ah! Faye is bound to God's dark, cruel dream. What a line! Faye is bound to God's dark, cruel dream. To eradicate all of humanity on Earth, people are killing the planet, must kill people to protect the planet. That doesn't sound like a bad guy? Timothy! Don't shoot! Stop it! That'd be dope, Saladia. Fucking dead. Fucking died. Oh yeah, he did. Parry it. Chief Lee, Timothy Ellis. How did I get? Yes, well, that is. You murderer. Man. Man, what do you say? Because you just had to get in that monster. Alice and Timothy, the people of the village are all. You killed everyone. Why did you have to fight in the middle of the village? Can you operate such a monstrous looking thing? Yeah, you should have gone to like a theater playing the Melania documentary. Then no one would have got injured. Or dead. How are we gonna say the best Gundam is overrated? G Gundam is. Every time I ever ask anyone like, "What's the best Gundam? Why is it G?" Everyone always says it's G. Evangelion is absolutely overrated, though. I don't know what I'm gonna do with my life, chat. The fucking Taro's making an Evangelion series. What am I gonna do? I have to watch a fucking anime of Evangelion? I hate you. Well, yeah, that's what Saiton was like trying to yell at him, like, you know, not here, you know. Everybody dead and no one live. The ultimate Dark Gundam came to the conclusion that it must eradicate humanity to heal the planet, so Master Asia is reflecting upon that philosophy. Oh, so he's just listening to AI? Dude. Yikes. Simulator, please. Brr. I never played Disco Elysium, to be honest, so I don't really know. I saw the goofballs who accepted the award at the Game Awards for the first Disco Elysium, which is like, what the fuck what in the fucking Karl Marx is this game? Are you shaking? Those are rookie eyes. Kiss those. Or skilling super dwelling lands that come into contact with during my mission. How do I get out of this forest? Are you lost? Just answer my question. How do I get out of here? Sorry, but I'm looking for the way out of here too. How long are you just gonna stand there like that? If you're going to shoot me, then hurry up and do it. What an odd thing to say. Don't you understand the situation you're in? I don't care about my situation. How could this happen to me? My life doesn't mean anything anymore. There's no point in me living anyway. What are you aiming at? Here, shoot me here. Come on. Are you mocking me? You're deranged. Something's very wrong with you. Put up a fight. Keep your hands off Ellie. Yeah, I don't know how many portraits he actually has. He may not have that many in-game. Like you've come around. You didn't move for so long that I started worrying. How are you feeling? Do you still intend to kill me? Then go right ahead. But you better not do it while we're in this forest. Forest monsters hate loud noises, you know. Fine. Don't talk to me if you don't want to. But would it kill you to thank me for tending to your wounds? Thanks, but you shouldn't have helped me. There's no way I can spare your life. Don't think you have the upper hand. What are you so afraid of? I'm not afraid, just being cautious. It's only natural considering I've met such a suspicious lamb. Don't you worry, I'm not gonna do anything. Besides, you're much more suspicious than I am. Oh? So what's your name? I won't give my name to a lamb. What's with you and this lamb thing? We're both lost in this forest, surrounded by dangerous monsters. Shouldn't we at least be cooperating with each other until we get out of here? Good, so what's your name? It's going to be hard for us to cooperate without at least knowing each other's names. My name is Fei Fong Wong. You can call me Fei. That was an absurd amount of ellipses. Ah, welcome to Xenogears. I'm Ellyheim. But my parents just call me Ellie. Ah, okay, somehow I already knew that. Anyway, it's too dangerous to travel in these parts this late at night. Let's wait till daybreak before we continue looking for a way out of here, if that's okay with you. I guess we have no choice, do we? Very well. Okay, Ellie, how about we have something to eat? I don't know why they show this cutscene here in the game. It's so fucking... The details of what's going on here is so wild and so fucking far removed from what is happening in the plot at this point in the game. It's such an odd choice. He just want to be fucking with people early on, right? Yeah, so that's Abel, and he's on the planet. He's the lone survivor of the Eldridge ship crash, and that was like, I don't know if it was the first Gazelle Ministry or just the first fucking synthetic humans that Katamoni had made. But yeah, and then that was Miang, or Ellie, like coming into contact with him. Wow. Eh. Oh, you should be on story mode. I'm a little confused now. Fuck that bird. Zero is better. Only if you're gonna play Future Redeemed. Also, Ruben, we do not have to backseat mod in my chat. Just for changing. The thing, okay, the order is not strictly important. You'll get a little more out of 3 if you've played everything up to 3 before 3, but Future Redeemed is like requirement to have played through everything beforehand. That's like the only one where it's like you'll get a little more out of 3 if you've played 1 and 2 before 3, but it's like if you play Future, you have to play everything before Future Redeemed to get to understand Future Redeemed. Should I see the same question? I ran away. Ran away from my village. Village? You don't mean Lahan. Small village between this forest and the mountain range. I ran away from that village. It was a nice, peaceful village. Everyone there treated me like family. Then, last night, a group of gears suddenly appeared and started fighting right in the middle of the place. The village was engulfed in flames. I couldn't just stand there and watch Lahan be destroyed, so... to try and save the villagers, I got in an abandoned gear without even knowing how to operate it. I just thought maybe I could do it. No, it was more like someone whispering to me, telling me to do it. But it was a disaster. The village... was it destroyed by the Kislev army? Okay. No, the village was destroyed by my own hand. Yes, it was me. I destroyed Lahan, almost certainly. What do you mean by you destroyed it? I thought you were trying to help save the villagers. I did try to help. I actually took out a few gears, but then came under heavy fire from a new group of gears, and then my friend Timothy was hit by a hail of bullets. Then, I don't remember anything after that. The machine went out of control. Well, that's what the doc told me, at least. When I came to the village and everyone in it was... Alice. She was such a... Alice or Timothy. Oh god, everyone. All such good people. The machine went out of control? The gear? What about the village? Faye? Yes, the gear. If only those gears hadn't landed in the village. Damn. Still in pursuit. Despite entering the Av territory, they're not giving me. Van Houten, what's wrong? We're shrapnel in my upper. I don't know. I would never tell anyone to play Future Redeemed first or separately. It's so dependent. It's all their fault, not mine. They're the ones to blame. If they'd never come, none of us would have. Them. Enough of that. You're a coward. Faye the coward. Coward? Me? Yes, you're a coward. All I'm hearing is them. You talk as if it's not your responsibility. Yes, that's right. So maybe the direct cause of the battle was those gears making emergency landing. The Kislev were only after those gears, right? They weren't out to invade Lahan or harm its people. No, the villagers, they died because you had to pilot the gear and start fighting. Sounds like victim blaming there, Ellie. I mean, why would you get into a gear you can't even ride? Not just anyone can pilot those machines, you know. There's no way an untrained civilian could hope to operate one. To mention, shouldn't you really have been helping the villagers evacuate or something? How can you blame those downed gears for it all when in the end it was you who stirred up the enemy? Why won't you take responsibility? Why are you trying to put the blame on others? It's just a running away. You're just a coward. Rather my own strength. Been blaming us. I'm a pitiful excuse for a man. Mwah. At the time, for some reason, I just felt this wild rush of blood and I couldn't help myself. I didn't know what else to do. Hey, I'm... Shut up, what do you know? When I came to, I was surrounded by piles of rubble. I remembered absolutely nothing about what happened or what I did, and yet, in my hands, there's a sensation. Even the thick bulkhead of a gear couldn't have blocked out the screams. The stench of blood, the sound of bones shattering, their voices cursing me. Look at my hands. Do you know the sensation? Can you hear this feeling of having destroyed my village with my own hands? This feeling, when faced with the kids left behind, that there was nothing I could do for them. I don't even have anywhere to go back to, or anyone. I didn't want to get in it. Couldn't help it. At the time, I just couldn't help it. I think that was just speculation, bro, Nami. I don't think that's happening. I'm very much in the... no, I don't think so.
自分には何の責任もないって言い方してるじゃない。違う。私何もやってない。あなたがギアに乗って応戦なんてするから被害が広がったんじゃないの？私じゃないの。知らないの。
Remember when anime used to be hyper violent?
あれは誰もが扱える機会じゃないのよ。やってない。どうしてその責任を自分で背負おうとしないの？私そんな力なんてない。どうして他人になすりつけようとするの？そんな特別な能力なんてありません。あなたは卑怯だわ。
そうさ。俺は卑怯者なんだよ。
Went from hyper violent to hyper horny. Well, there was a point, I'm talking like Ninja Scroll and shit, before they had that major sort of like law or whatever where you couldn't show decapitations or whatever. They used to be way more about like hyper blood and gore, and then they kind of toned back a lot in the 2000s. Like now it stands out if they do it. But back in the day, it'd be like you watch anime and like every anime was fucking violent as shit and bloody and gory, and now it's like it's kind of like rare to see it. Yeah, but I mean OVAs aren't even really made anymore. Apparently, even Cowboy Bebop actually got in trouble in its original airing in Japan for its violence. The Fire Class. Faye. I like how like this forest is like the fucking redwoods with how tall these trees are. Ellie, damn it. Shoot me. Looks like about a truck over, shoot me. I forgot what episode it was. It was just too violent, apparently. And it landed on Ellie, killing her anyways. I guarantee you, Vario, Michael Bay has no idea what the fuck a Transformers zone even is. Good shape has paid off. Why did you bring this here? Oh, you mean the Veltal? The Veltal. Veltal? This is the gear that destroyed Lahan. Why bring this of all things when I never wanted to see a gear ever again? I understand you must feel, but to protect ourselves to survive, we need a certain degree of strength. For those being pursued, it matters all the more. I agree that some strength is needed for self-defense, and if it weren't for this gear here, Ellie and I would be in that rank-hard stomach right now. But this power goes beyond what is necessary. Does one really need the power to destroy everything? I don't need such power. I still don't like gears. Faye, using power or being used by power is a trial of the mind for each of us. I believe that as long as people do not misuse it, power can be a good thing. It can help us. In that respect, I know you will be fine. Indeed, you just helped someone just now, did you not? I want to believe all that too, but for some reason I can't. This thing... Well, whatever. At least Ellie is safe now. She seems to have come to. I am Saitan, a friend of Faye's. You were nearly Rankar's meal. If Faye had not intervened, I hate to think what might have happened. I'm not too sure about his rashness in trying to take on that beast just with his bare fists, though. Bare fists, thanks to the Rankar. It seems that the thing I had brought just in case did not go to waste. Let us say that we are borrowing what the Kislev army left behind. Right. Think Faye, that's twice now. Don't mention it, I'll just put it on your tab. It is getting dark. Let's make camp. Over you looks hard and makes a prayer to our friend here. Dude, all I did was one kick and a punch. It is no use. The NEAC actuator and bypass circuit are both kaput. The actuator can be fixed, but the circuit needs to be replaced. Oh, having trouble sleeping there? Yeah. I imagine you would. You have had quite a day. This is the machine Faye was boarded when Lahan was... Speaking of which, there is one other machine abandoned on the outskirts of the village. Nilbaya Dar's Legus. Just as I thought. Gears making an emergency landing in Lahan, a pilot who disappeared, and at the same time a mysterious girl wandering in the forest. These are no mere coincidences. Judging from your uniform, I would also say you are with the Gebura military, perhaps a lieutenant. Am I correct? Who are you? I checked the ID tags of the soldiers who died in the attack on Lahan. The design on their tags was similar to the design on your uniform there. Do not worry, they were given proper burials, although they may not be too happy since this is foreign soil. Let's see. Does Faye know about you? I don't think he realizes. Most likely not. Faye knows little of the world outside of Lahan. Well, it is fine. Let us not pry too deeply into each other's pasts. But suffice it to say that I know a little more about the world than most. Anyway, Ellie, I have a favor I must beg of you. If you go straight ahead from here, you will reach the main path, and just keep going. Would you please leave us while Faye is still asleep? I have a feeling that bad things are happening around Faye for a reason. I would like to protect him if possible. I do not want him to caught up in a needless conflict. I am saying this for your benefit too. Ellie, you do not belong in this place. Go home to your people. Do not worry. I will not do anything that would reveal your true identity to Faye. I will just tell him that your family came for you. It's not about that. I said something terrible to Faye. I want to tell him that I'm sorry. Sorry. Does Locust say Gebler? Yes, Gebler, I believe. This is actually using, like... You can actually choose that when you patch it. You can choose to, like, use original names or not. Showing that Japan has different races. No, cool dog. That's just Watanabe. Watanabe is very much wants to show all kinds of different races in his shows because he thinks, you know, I think he said like the world is full of very different people and it's much more. It just makes for better stories to have better, you know, more people in it rather than just everyone being. Because I think he's criticized anime for being obsessed with blonde hair or blue eyes, and I'm like, yeah. Watanabe's a man who realizes the world is far bigger than just Germany and Japan. The Axis Alliance. Something terrible? Faye told me that us showing up ultimately got Lahan destroyed. He said if they'd never come, so I called Faye a coward for just wanting to escape his own burden of responsibility. If I hadn't crash landed in that village, it would have remained a peaceful place. All those innocent people wouldn't have gotten involved, yet I accused Faye. You're a rarity. The people there are not supposed to think that way. To them, surface dwellers are nothing more than domesticated animals, no? These soldiers will nourish me, and we could always grow plenty more. The shepherds, the Abal, manage and control the land dwellers, the lambs. And possess the right to ordain life or death as they see fit. Exactly, yet you feel a responsibility to Faye and the villagers. Why is that? I don't know myself. At Jugend, I was taught that surface dwellers were stupid and base. Hence the need for us to control them, but... I hate how topical this fucking franchise always seems to be. I fucking hate how topical this shit still is. It never fucking leaves, does it? Lambs are Earth people, the other are space people. I mean, if you want to go the turn A route, kind of. It's really more just the 1% versus the rest of the world. But upon meeting Faye, something about him made you feel otherwise. Yes, he's not all that different from us. If anything, he seemed even tougher. He has something we don't. He also put himself at risk twice, fighting for me, of all people. Your people would normally feel dishonored by such a deed, but you are grateful to Faye. I think maybe it's my father's influence. He had an open mind about surface dwellers. My nanny was a surface dweller. No one knew about that, though. Xenoblade 3 is basically, the reaction to that is, we're all Thanos with Xenoblade 3. Perhaps I judged you too harshly. Perhaps we were a little too harsh on Xenoblade 3's villains when, no, really, the people running the world really are just that fucking one note. God damn it. How so? No, nothing, never mind. I see, I can understand that somehow. I am sorry, after just saying we should not pry any further. I suppose my nature, that's my nature, I suppose. I am often told by my wife that I am too persistent. You talk too much, she will say. But personally, I do not think it's that much. Anyway, as things stand, it is probably best if you return home to your country. You really should not be here. I'll return to headquarters, but then what? You are worried? Yes. It is only natural. I too was like that once. Citan, will you promise? I will be tactful when I tell Faye. You had better go now. Could have had a sympathetic villain, but instead I chose to make them realistic. God damn. Oh, she's gone. Oh, you were awake? No, not the whole time, but I heard you two talking. So Ellie is... You are our suspected Faye. I know, Ellie's not to blame for any of this. What happened to the village is all my fault. I dumped all my feelings on Ellie. No wonder she reacted the way she did. I'm the one who should have apologized. Faye, do not blame yourself. It was not your fault either. You were just trying to protect the village. Thanks, Doc. By the way, how is everyone from the village doing? Do not worry, UA is taking care of them, and I told her to leave soon and take them all to a certain place. That Arbor QA, so Malice is in there, but I can't tell you why yet. Hey, I mean, I don't know. He also literally called out the fan base for having no media literacy. When I think a lot of the he's like, yeah, a lot of the questions are answered in the game. You just pay attention. Should be safe there for the time being. Just focus on your situation now. Okay, Doc. So what do we do next? First of all, how about we leave this forest and head for the desert town of Dazil? We may learn something about what Av and Kislev are up to and be able to find parts for the Veltal. At any rate, I doubt the Av homeland will let the other knight's fiasco go unanswered for long. This is the first Xenogears? Yeesh. What's up, Proto-Man? Ah, that was the wrong way. Reality really is stranger than fiction. Is it stranger than heaven? Who's Jake Steinberg? I have no idea. I have no idea what you're talking about. Okay, what is that? That would appear to be an aerial battleship from Av. An aerial battleship? I've never heard of Av having anything like that. Of course, Av itself is not armed with such things. Most likely belongs to Gebura, who are stationed there. Gebura? The Sacred Empire of Solaris, Special Forces, known as Gebura. Sure you haven't heard something about them? They're an organization providing large-scale military aid to the Kingdom of Av. They showed up in Ignis several years ago, 11 to be precise. Up until then, Av had been losing to Kislev, but with Gebura's help they have been managed to even the odds. They are now expanding their territory and gathering resources buried in the ruins. I've heard the village elders talk about it. Wait, could Ellie be... Quite possibly so. Their group has superior technology and power. It is rumored that they're here solely to get the resources in the ruins. To think they would bring in such a large ship must be to suppress the recent border skirmishes. So they're fighting the Kislev Empire. Yes, it seems there are newly found ruins on the northern edge of Av. Those ruins are under a 500-year-old temple. 3 weeks ago, Kislev seized those ruins. Most likely that they are fighting over that. God damn it, quit spinning on me! I don't know. When it comes to 2, my issues are very... I think my video just says it all. It's like... Well, we don't even know what he's referring to, Leon, because he said there were a lot of questions about the story in 3. They said I felt were answered in the game. It's like, yeah, people are like, what does it mean when what does it mean when a character, is reborn? Did you have this? Is mayonnaise an instrument? Are there any good JRPGs stuck on PS3? No? Folklore? Did he answer what I know at the end of 3? No, he said there were a lot of questions about what happens after, and he said, like, I would like a future game to explain those, or answer those. Or something to the effect of, like, if I give answers to what happens after, then I'm putting myself in a corner for future games, which is so fucking true. It does sound Brazil. Lively town. This is a key saver excavation. Oh, what's up, KY? Showing too much and telling too little. I can remember people debating who was in End's sword when the cutscene direction dialogue were very clear without saying it outright. Yeah, but you'd also have to, like, know. Okay, I can. If you're one of those people who skipped 2 or just played 2 and it came out and then just hadn't played it in sense, and then you get to 3 and you're like, the sword is purple, and it's like, what does that mean? It's like, oh, well, it's fucking, it's fucking logos. It's Pyro on one and Mithra on the other. Oh my god. I mean, that's just. Come on, color coordination is there for a reason. So buried in the ruins. Here we should be able to find out what both Av and Kislev are up to. I mean, Rex even says if only those 2 are here. You know, Repair Veltal. Repair Veltal? Yes, we must replace the broken part, or Veltal will not be able to function at all. If I recall correctly, there should be a workstation run by the Church of Ethos in the southern part of town. Let us go there, Faye. Okay, dog, let's check this place out. Was that easy to miss? It's easy to miss if you don't know what the... Because, like, Rex even says the Trinity processor. He name drops it at some point. And they do briefly, like, show it image-wise, but it's like if you didn't play through 2 and you're like getting through 3 and you get to the end of Future Redeemed, it's like you will be lost, which is why I'm like, don't play Future Redeemed without having played 2. and 3 all the way through. Like, this shit will not make sense. Yeah, well, there's things. Rex says a couple things in the game that seem to really imply something happened with Malos between 2 and Future Redeemed. I told that to David Mencken to his face, even when I was talking with him at the 16 event. I was like I was telling him, like, you know, he's mentioned in the game, but there's also something sort of implying that, like, there was something that happened with him afterwards. Well, he was just curious if there was... Well, I think he wanted to know if, like, the character was in Future Redeemed. I'm like, he's not in it, but, like, he's talked about in it, you know? Hey, does too. They don't have to preserve like 2. I don't think she actually... I don't think that's a line in the game, actually. At the end, Rex says if we're up to those 2, I don't even think they bat an eye at helping. Like, he says that, like, Malice wouldn't bat an eye at helping 2 humans, which is weird. Yeah, there's, like, 2 things Rex says, which kind of, like... Because there's also that line, too, that he says at the end of 2. I mean, we're in... My God, I'm sorry for spoiler people, but, like, when Malice is like, kids say the damnedest thing, think of the worlds I could have seen, if you were my driver, or something like that. And then he's like, there was only one driver for me, all in all. It wasn't so bad. Is Gundam more like Star Wars or Star Trek? More like Star Trek in the genetics war. That's how I would describe it. I would say it's like, yeah, World War III / the genetics war is what Gundam is most like. Where's Big Joe? I gotta talk to Big Joe. Is Star Trek political? Does a bear shit in the woods? Why all yapping when Big Joe is here trying to drink in peace? Big Joe looks like a JoJo character. Is that a spoken line, KY, or is that just a text line? To Rex on the beach? She actually says, I don't know, dude. Now you actually got me questioning my own, questioning my own fucking memory here, because I don't think she says their names out loud. Maybe she did. God, I don't remember that. I know Rex says, Logos was the male type, Numa the female. Ontos is meant to stand somewhere in between. Makes sense to me.
hardly changed, to my eyes.
You're saying I'm like him? No need to throw it in my face.
So why do you look like that?
Logos was the male persona, and Numa the female one. Ontos was meant to stand somewhere
In
between.
between.
Forming
Makes
the Trinity process.
processor. Makes
It all adds
sense.
up to me.
Right.
I see. Does Matthew know? So about you and Alpha, what happened? How did you split apart?
It was unforeseen. For that Mobius and man to have that kind of power. To my
Also,
fortune,
Ontos is a mistranslation.
from the chains of Ontos.
Chains.
As you may know, and this is surely evident to you, Shulk, but Origin, it's based upon the architecture of Ontos's core.
Actually, use the old definitive edition models.
I heard about that from Melia. A gift from Alvis, she called it.
Ontos was the arbiter, and thus was predicated on the existence, or perhaps the opinions, of the others, Logos and Numa.
She does say.
Short. Without the two of them present,
Yeah, she
Ontos
does
was
name
just a
something.
machine.
My original, he was shaped by Klaus, and shouldered the man's regret as he was born into that world.
Yeah.
Hence, he was able to help you. But he is no longer. The me that is left is just a machine. And machines know no sympathy. That's why he took steps to erase this world. To create a new future in its place. Debris of the past. And the noise that permeates the present. Your lives are to him redundant. His conclusion
AI.
that only new life, that of the people of the city, ought to be preserved.
Yeah, but we're stuck with it.
Ontos proclaimed himself Alpha and chose to leave for a new world, shepherding the citizens along.
Yeah, that's kind of like the shitty part is like because of their mistranslation in 2, we're now like
However,
we're like stuck with it.
intrusion caused something of a setback.
That is not all it did. In any case, I was able to separate from Alpha. The memories of traveling with you, and all other faint recollections, they compose me. You could call me his conscience.
So, here's what this conscience or whatever is saying, then. There's no life that deserves to be left behind. All life is worth saving, more or less.
Yes, that's the gist of it. I suspect that if Logos or Numa were here now, they would surely say the same thing.
Yeah, she says that.
I bet.
And then Rex agrees.
So why tag along with the...
Which is almost weird. Again, it's one of those like, what? Mallows wanted to eradicate humanity in 2. so like, it's so... Something fucking happened that like... I mean, this is... You could make a Xenoblade Warriors and work, or you could make a better idea. You could do Xenoblade 2 Definitive Edition, and you could actually have an extra epilogue. You can add an epilogue to 2, which would really be a much better idea, because nobody wants a fucking Xenoblade Warriors. Nobody. I gotta piss. What are you talking about here? Oh, Miles DLC? Yeah. 10-year anniversary seems appropriate if they do remaster. Right, which is, I know there was like something where people were like, oh, I think a Switch 2 edition of 2 will come out this year. I'm like, I don't think so. That's just not how they've operated. Sure, I'll see. I'll check out art. But yeah, Xenoblade Warriors would be a much more boring outcome than Xenoblade 2 Definitive Edition. How do I send it? This year, nah. Like, would you take another 20 to 25 hour, or even a 10 hour like Future Connect? Would you rather have a 10 to 20 hour epilogue for Xenoblade 2 with, you know, a whole new brand new like canon story? Or do you want some bullshit like Xenoblade Warriors where we're gonna do mindless, repetitive, boring gameplay for fucking 20 hours grinding mindlessly? Come on. I am on Blue Sky, yes. Oh, shit, yeah. I don't care if you're Big Joe or Big Schmo. You don't measure me. Big Joe, Big Schmo. Yeah, you sure talk big. Can you dig for treasure as good as you talk? What do you say? You're so tough, always looking for junk laying around. Why don't you do something more productive for once? Yes. If you ask me, you're a big puss. Oh. Hey, stop it. This guy's trouble. He's looking wild. He's looking wild! Ah, shut up. Just shut your trap. That's right. Run home to mama, little boys. Cowardly little punks. Why, this man sure likes to make his presence felt. See, the problem you might have, Al, with a Xenoblade Warriors is that Xenoblade doesn't really sell the numbers to warrant a Warrior spin-off, unfortunately. Like, it's kind of a minor miracle we even got a Fire Emblem Warriors. But Fire Emblem, well, now definitely sells more than Xenoblade. Yeah, but that was like, the second one was after like 3 whorehouses sold like 4 million copies. What happens if Fortune's Wii falls short? Oh, it will. Right, I got it broken down, so I gotta buy a part to fix it. I see, causing some trouble, huh? Can you tell me what the part's model number? Yes. We were hoping to replace the bypass circuit of an X-29 model injector. X-29 model injector? That's only used by the latest military models. We don't keep those kinds of parts in stock here. You can only get such special parts by placing an order with the church headquarters of Ignis. This workshop is only for repair of civilian gears. I see, sir. Doc, do you have a moment? I need to talk to you. Yes, of course, Faye. So, Faye, what do you want to talk about? Well, Doc, it's about Veltal. We can't find the part we need, so would it be alright if we just didn't fix it? Do not repair it? Why ever not? Well, we've been able to come as far as Dazil on our own, so maybe we don't really need Veltal. I've been thinking, and once things cool down, I'd like to go back to Lahan and help her build. It's the least I can do right now. I see. If that's what you want, Faye, then very well. However, I still think Veltal should be moved away from there. Move it away? But why, Doc? It is only my speculation, but I suspect the incident that evening occurred because the Gebura Special Forces stole a Kislev military gear. Special Forces? Ellie's group? Exactly. When I examined the destroyed gears in the village, I realized one Gebura soldier had been piloting a gear that was Kislev made. Veltal. This gear compromised newer technology than the others piloted by the Kislev Army Pursuit Force. Newer technology? Newer technology? I suspect that the Gebura Special Forces were out to steal the new experimental gear. News of their failure has most likely reached the capital. They will surely dispatch an inspection team to the Lahan area to recover whatever parts of the new gear they can find. Hold on, Doc. Won't the Kislev army still be in Lahan too? Most probably. Thus, there would be a skirmish between Ov's inspection team and Kislev's pursuit force. If they find where we left Veltal, the new model gear they seek, the armies will fight over who gets Veltal, and it'd be near Lahan. So, to avoid any problems, we should move Veltal somewhere else right away. But since we can't fix it, we can't move it. Maybe your stupid land crab could pick it up and move it. Indeed, well, we will not solve anything just standing here. Fortunately, this is the center of an all-excavation work. Worrying is often worse than the danger itself. Rank. What's up, Axton? Take it finally engaged and sell enough for Nintendo to update its sales numbers? No, it sold like 1 million. Like somewhere just north of 1 million units. Yeah, engaged kind of... See, here's the thing. Here's the thing about Fire Emblem fans probably don't want to hear, but it's true. The majority of Fire Emblem sales come from gooning. And when you can't date, people don't show up. Every time a Fire Emblem game precedes, or I should say, every time a Fire Emblem game follows up a game that had dating without dating, it always sells worse. Every single time. Goon Emblem. Like, even if the gameplay is great, if you can't date and goon, people don't show up. Like with Persona fans. Exactly! Metaphor exists. By all accounts, Metaphor is a decent RPG, but can you date in it? Nope. People don't show up. I think Metaphor is still better than 3 Reload. Well, 3 Reload was on Game Pass, and it's a remake of a game that's been released how many fucking times? Hey, you're such a worrier. Things are way working out. You do not need to worry so much. Come on, why not go kill some time back at the bar until I get back? Talk. Hey, are you letting him go out there all alone? Lots of fights break out in the desert. It's a real dangerous place. I've heard about a group of pirates riding around attacking people on a sand cruiser. You really shouldn't let him go out there by himself. OG Fest, portable, now reload. Yeah. Yeah, from all accounts, Engage has really good gameplay, but just kind of like shit story, so... But Colgate-chan and Pepsi-san. The N-Gage? Heh. Fire's stuck on. I lost sight of those gears too. Isn't that Solaris or some shit? The heck is that thing? That's Shiv. Where's a Shivat? A Shivat. Here's a flying saucer. Now these guys have to... Hey, you just stole a man's wheels. Wait, so there was a cartridge that had all the fates on one cart? What's with you guys? Is this such a big deal that I stole one motorcycle? Yeah, I was looking everywhere for you. Oh, yeah. Yes, of course. Like we don't have time to chat. Yeah, I don't know how to ride a bike. Never understood why I was limited. I don't know. Stupid. Cannot use Veltal very well. Only you can use his full potential. Or even get him more. Alright. Why do people hate Fate so much? I need answers. Because the other two storylines mean nothing. I don't know how would I beat them. Clock is real dumb. Is it like three separate what if storylines or something? They're what ifs basically. Your hot-blooded desire for battle has not been tamed, I see. That was a Soul Calibur 2 shit. On. What? I'm Graf, the Seeker of Power. You certainly showed how much power you had back there in Lahan, didn't you, Faye? Power I had? You don't mean great power is necessary to achieve my goal. I sent those gears into that land as a trigger to awaken the power in you, to make contact with you. A trigger? So you set the whole thing up? That's right. The demise of your loved ones, and you, helpless to prevent it. The grief, the scream from your heart born out of the tragedy. That was the trigger for your power. You mean you attacked my village just to get me into this gear? Why? Why did the villagers have to die? Who cares why? It does not matter how many of them died. They were wretched vermin, only living from day to day without ever fulfilling their prescribed destinies. And have you forgotten? You were the one who destroyed the village. I did not lift a finger. Actually, you lifted a hand. Oh, I was just trying to save the village and its people. I never intended to destroy it. Is that really so? Surely you have heard it. It is the very essence of you, the voice of desire from within you that craves destruction.
Shut up. Even if that were true, it was still you who started it. If you hadn't come, the village wouldn't have been put through this.
Passing the blame now, I see. That is so like you. That's good. At least your basic nature remains unchanged.
You said you need my power. Just what do you intend to do with it?
You know what? You know what? To destroy Mother God.
Destroy God?
That's right, Chad. It's a JRPG. We must attack and dethrone God.
Yes. We will destroy God. That is our purpose. That is our destiny.
Don't be ridiculous. I won't get involved in such a thing. If you want to destroy God or whatever it is you're on about, do it by yourself.
Ah, you resemble your father.
Huh? My father? You know my father?
You know my dad? Oh.
That was a most delightful scream. I was enthralled by it. Nothing is more beautiful than a scream of death.
What did you do to my father? What happened between you two?
You really wish to know? But for you to learn that at this point would be a waste.
What?
That power of yours is not yet fit for purpose. It is only reasonable to put it to the test until it becomes so.
Huh?
My Dune.
What the hell is that?
What will you do, Faye? If you fall here, then that's it. Perhaps for you, ignorance would be bliss, but is that what you truly desire? If what you really want to know is the truth, then you must show me that you have attained the level of strength I require. To do that, you must destroy others using your own power. Only then, in exchange for a scream of death, will you regain all that was lost.
Wait, I'm not through talking to you yet.
Total sentence imposed is 10 years. Total sentence. It died.
I'm fine. The gear seems to be broken though.
Only made emergency repair. Guess they were not robust enough for a sudden. No, you have military. No, no. Hey, this is the part where we go quietly. Okay. Ghost, you sure you want to play this one first? Interesting. I don't know about that.
らが一つとなれば。このような形で貴様と再会するとはな。これも定めか。皮肉なものだ。だがこやつだけは渡すわけにはいかん。たとえこの身砕けようともな。
Top secret experimental model from Tista. It was only now badly searching. Black spoke of your father's fate as that too, but it's the other stuff you said. Happened at Lahan. It's all planned to get me to board that gear, so he got me worried. Oh. Sakaguchi. That's true! There is a character in Torna that also looks like Sakaguchi. Get you to board the gear. Doc, before the village destroyed, I lived without doubting myself, but it's different now. I don't know who I am. Thank you. Giant. Good lord. Alright. You're gonna have to read on your own, chat. Watch. Yes, the gospel. With God's slumber, we humans were banished from paradise. Sorry, chat, does that ruin it for you? If I make Cain sound like that? And had to leave his exiles on the harsh surface of the earth. Also, literally the opening from 2. Having filled the earth, we will again enter the presence of God. Return to paradise and gain eternal life. That is the time of the gospel. That time is approaching. We, Gazelle, must search for God's resting place and revive him by then. If this does not come to pass, well, if it does not come to pass,
Then by fate's hand, as ever, we...
We really face annihilation. Ah. Here comes the best character in the game, chat. Whatever the case, no way we're gonna let that damn Shakan have it. Gunner. Turrets, Anton and Bertha. 20 seconds between opening the hatches and activating azimuth control. Vance! I don't hear anything other than the blowing sound of the sand. No suspicious radar activity detected. Marcellus! Matria's units are on standby at the catapults. They'll all be able to launch 1 minute after we resurface. Good, let's do it. Batcon level 1. The helm is yours, Captain. Oh, yeah. Slow them down. Get ready to give them a spanking they won't forget. That is some powdery ass sand. do you say? Damn. And he feels like you have sacked your sacules, tickled your ultracles enough for one lifetime. Wow. Busy. What the fuck is that line? Writing in your hand. Surprised about this top secret experiment. Yeah. Save yourselves, but leave your friends to sink in a sea of sand. Don't you believe in comradeship? Not very manly, is it? Just the two of you running away in a gear. What is it? We're not half soldiers. Oof, can't you make your better plea for your life? You can come jumping out of an armed ship and claim that you're not soldiers? Yeah, sure. Okay, if you're the lowliest grunt, how's about showing a little spine? Unbelievable, you're still talking. Oh crap. In the heat of battle, I get caught in quicksand. Me, damn me of all people. Damn, it's like, boy, you're gonna get it later, so be ready. Yay! All into. Hey, I don't know. Why I said over the intercom before that, you got it wrong. You just not listen to anything? Sorry. Yeah, I remember you were saying something like that. I went off half-cocked and thought you were... my name is Bart, and I'm a pirate who works this territory. My name is Faye. For no apparent reason, I was shoved onto that object. About to be sent off to a detention center. See, well, I'm glad I at least played up to you. I didn't expect a civilian like you to be riding a military gear upside. Yeah, it's a brand new model. Let's just say that a lot of things have happened. It wasn't like I wanted to pilot it. What? Don't you know anything? Where the heck are you from? The desert only makes up a few hundred shards of the outer layer of the earth. Stratum underneath is igneous rock like this. From a sea of trees to a sea of sand and now a stalactite cave. What's next? Talking about? Oh, never mind. We're in trouble though. Look, the hole we fell through has disappeared. Better find some other way. So you want to call a truce for now, at least until we get back there? Let's get going. Hey, you. I know you're tired, but don't go any further than that. Shut up. You sank our ship. Don't you forget that. No, you shut up. Just thinking that we were saved. Excuse me. Anyone who's almost dead with no arms or legs or in need of an abdominal operation? No one? Well, that's depressing. Is anyone missing any arms, legs, or in need of abdominal? No? No one? Well, that's depressing. I've been turned into a cow. Can I go home? What's up? Or so he says. As you can see, no one has died this time. The seizure of the goods and soldiers from the off transport is almost complete. We still can't locate the young master. General Matrius platoon will scout around again. Okay. Fell into an underground cave with the other gear pilot. It's near an old excavation site and they're on gears, so they'll probably get out on their own. Anyway. I seem to trust him. Trust him, yeah. I trust he'll get us into trouble. Hey. I'm glad somebody caught that reference. Not a coincidence, it is an inevitable consequence, I assume. Hyuga. Hyuga, are you saying something is about to happen? Players are on foot, on gear, screen. Activating eggs. Hydromechanical pipe from my knee joint is on the verge of breaking down. It's all because of that fall from up top, and then pushing this mega colossal boulder. Won't be funny if my gear malfunctions in a huge count. Your friends won't come and help us. It'd be a waste of time waiting. They probably won't come. Tell your friends. We tend to leave each other to our own devices. They'll think we can escape ourselves. You and that guy you were with, no need to worry. I'm sure our guys saved him by now. What is it? We wouldn't have fallen in here if you had only listened to me. Don't blame it on me. You should have surrendered instead of challenging me. All I wanted was your gear. Oh, cut the crap. You're the one who blindly attacked me. What else was I supposed to do? I thought I was done before I didn't fight back. Hey, I was holding back. If you didn't get that, then you're a bit dense. Don't lie to me. You were serious back there. What? You want some? Let's have it out right here. Wait, settling it right here comes first. I won't be able to get anything done until we settle this once and for all. Thought you wanted a truce for now. Getting out of here should come first. Once we're out of here, then I'll fight you all you want. Let's hurry up and move out of here. Just my luck to get stuck with you. Damn it, I'll get you when we get out of here. Gotta go nugget. Nugget. Riveting. Riveting old PS1 G game. Al lives for this. You can literally get that color for Zeke in Xenoblade 2. Get his Bart costume. it out. So, fun fact, chat. Everyone knows this used to be a Final Fantasy VII pitch. Hey, Faye, there's some spies. There's someone living in this place. Everyone knows this was supposed to be Final Fantasy VII before that pitch got turned down. What most people don't know is after the pitch for being Final Fantasy VII got shot down, it was also pitched as a Chrono Trigger sequel at one point. And this is one of the three wise men from Chrono Trigger. I'm not sure if Parasite was a Final Fantasy VII pitch as well. Xenogears you should start with. If you're committed to playing them all the way through, start with Xenoblade 1 Definitive Edition. If you only got time and money for one of them, just pick whichever one you think looks the best of the blades. Explains the Luca cameo. There's a lot of Chrono Trigger people on this game too. My last visitor. What happened? Did you fall from the surface? Well, something like that. See, that's too bad. I can tell from the sound that you both ride good gears, but a leg seems to be playing up a bit. You mean you can tell what's wrong just by the sound of its footsteps? Easy to tell what's wrong with gears by the sounds they make. My guess is that one of them has a joint that needs a new hydromechanical pipe. It's making a nasty sound, must be hard to walk with too. Oh, by the way, the name's Balthazar, but you can call me Ball. Sounds good. Oh yeah? Looks like you've got quite the oddball here. What's an old man like you doing in a place like this? Old man Ball, I guess you can call me a fossicker. Or a collector of things. A fossicker? A what? There's much to be found lying around in this stalactite cave. There are all the tidbits, yep. I mean, yeah, because Takahashi, Kato, Yasuyuki Hone, Mitsuda, all of them worked on Chrono Trigger. So yeah, this was also potentially thrown around as an idea for a Chrono Trigger sequel after the 7 pitch got turned down. Collector, huh? Sounds interesting. Is the stuff lined up on the shelves there, some of your friends? You mean the fossils? They're one of the things I collect. Feel free to have a look at them. I'd rather play Cross than Gears, though. Ooh. Ooh. Al said Chrono Cross is greater than Xenogears, chat. How right is he? Around here you can dig up ancient machines as well as human and animal fossils. Notice anything when you look at these shelves? They go from oldest to the left to the newest on the right. Are you an archaeologist or something, old man? I don't see what you're talking about. They just look like a bunch of old bones to me. Faye, what do you think? Let me see. First, there are no human bones up to here. Then, from here on over to the right, something is slightly different, I guess. That's right. Go back beyond a certain point in time, and suddenly there are no human remains to unearth. That point is roughly 10,000 years ago. Dun dun dun. Yeah, I like the crossing gears too. It is prettier. What does that mean? Don't ask me, I don't know for sure. Well, my guess is there were no humans on this planet before then. At least it appears so. How could that be? What about all that talk about evolution? See, Ghost Cross, I don't know if you'd like this game. This game is very creationist-minded. You mean the theory of evolution as taught by the Church of the Ethos? Can't trust that. Rather, I believe in the old legends and myths. Legends? Myths? You don't know? Here's one such story. They say that humans and God live together in a paradise in the sky. Xenogears again. Say humans and God live together in a paradise in the sky. With God's protection, there was no fear of death, and natural disasters were entirely unknown. Then one day, the humans ate a forbidden fruit, which gave them incredible wisdom. But God drove mankind from the paradise for their sin. Bitter at having been driven out of paradise, humans used the wisdom they had gained to make giants. With these giants, they planned to challenge God himself, but God poured his wrath down on them. All who defied God were destroyed, but God himself did not escape unharmed. Taking paradise with him, the wounded God buried himself deep beneath the ocean to sleep for eons. Before going to sleep, God used his remaining power to create right-hearted humans to live on this planet. These people are said to be our ancestors. Well, anyway, I'll stop my rambling now. Creationist myth bingo right here. Anyways, there is actually a weird scientific reason for this in this game. By the way, do these caves have an exit? There's an exit in the excavation site beyond the sand barrier. You can get there. Sand barrier? You mean that huge wall you can see from your doorway? Yes, that's it. They built the wall when I was excavating here to keep the sand from falling from above, but they've stopped working there now. So, how do we open a huge thing? Hold your horses there. No matter how good a gear you have, I'll never make a deal. A deal? Barrier is closed because the sand sensors were tripped. Thanks to that, now I can't get through the other side either. Maybe if it happened when you two fell in here. Were you boys fighting up there or something? You seem to be able to tell everything. Anyways, what can we do? Very simple. You just have to turn off the sand sensor switches. Doing that will keep the barrier from closing again. While you're away switching them off, I'll prepare an open barrier. Right, got it. Sensors and tubes, you should see the flash when it code like that. Let's go, Bart. Oh, before you go, I can share in parts and fuel and teach you a thing or two about gear combat and maintenance. Oh, thanks, old man. We'll go and finish our part of the deal then. Gotta find the bullshit. Gotta find the bullshit. Gotta find the bullshit. What the fuck is Flames of Eternity? Yeah, this is story mode mod. Beep 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 beep. Usually Crimson Echoes. Oh, bro, ain't nobody know about that shit. This game. This game. On game. That's running speed too. Christ. "13 is jealous of that corridor." I don't remember where the other one is. RoboCop. So we're going to take a walk outside today. Going to see what we can find today. Gonna take a great big world and it's all set up. Wish I was playing Xenoblade. It's a really good tie into Cross. We're trying to make the story of Cross good. Stop trying to make Cross happen, Al. It's never gonna happen. What about this way? Aha. No. Yes. No. Yes. Yes. Playing Xenogears while drinking. I don't think Cross is bad. If anything's fantasy standards might be great with 7. I think Cross is mostly the biggest problem is that its battle system is this kind of a step down from Trigger. Like, it tries to be very different, but it doesn't actually do anything great. It has kind of a lot of just oddball quirks, you know, and it's random battles rather than see the enemies on screen. And mostly just the story. The story is just not good in Cross. Like, you have such a really simple, good fucking time travel story in Trigger, and then Cross is a really, really convoluted mess of a what if. It's almost disrespectful to Trigger in a way. Like, it's just it's like, other than music and art, it's just a downgrade. Like, it took what was an unconvoluted game, made it convoluted, and then kind of just shit on the original, and then how the story gets to the point it does is like wildly bad, Dalton being the case. Like, I mean, if you know the story of Cross and how the world of Trigger got to the point it is in Cross, it's like, really? Really? Fucking Dalton? gears surpassing all others, divine gears made in the ancient times. Lie dormant somewhere that you know by name. Man-made gods created with the wisdom of God. The power would each be that of 1,000 gears. With the wave of an army, they could wipe out a city. Their battle cries would thunder in the heavens. Stand tall and shake the heavens. You must be speaking of the Omni Gears. Know of them? Could they possibly be what you were talking about in your tale of the battle with God? Goodness gracious, you too, boy? These stories were made to inspire man's soul, but they're just legends. Such things don't really exist. Anyway, allow me to check the tuning of your gears. Should be done in about an hour, so just sit tight for a bit. It's been a while since I last serviced a gears. Should be. So Bart, do you think the divine gears in that story are buried in the ground? I think that's what I've heard. One of the gears were using me one of them? Yeah, right. What are the chances of that happening? Gears are being excavated are a few hundred years old at most. Nowhere near as old as the gears in that legend. Why are they in the ground? I don't know. I have no records about that stuff, but there must be some truth to the tales that they were buried after a great war. Gunshot marks covering most of the gear's armor would appear to confirm that. You mentioned you have no records from the last several hundred years. How about before that? None from then either. The church controls all the records from that time period. Isn't that a One Piece plotline? Look down. I don't know, Cross. It's kind of like, you know, you wait all these years for a Chrono Trigger sequel, you get it, and it just is in every way like a weird like shitting on the storyline and fandom of Trigger. I don't really think it's very much a like, oh, it doesn't live up to the greatness of Trigger. I'm like, it doesn't. But like, why was so much changed? Why was the story and characters kind of like why were they killed off screen between games? It'd be like, it's Kato had a very fucking weird vision for Chrono. I think the 45 characters is more a detriment to the game than a positive. It's kind of like 45 characters. How many of them are plot relevant? I love the look of the game. I love the way. I think it's the most beautiful looking and sounding game in the world. I just wish it had a fucking plot or a battle system worthy of its art and music. Maybe they have some very ancient records too. All we know about our history is from the little pieces that we find for ourselves. Anyway, Faye, what do you make of the old man? What do you mean? Why would such an old man live all alone in this abandoned cave? I don't know. Probably digging for ancient gears or something? Right, so you think so too. Hey, I just said that as a joke. Don't take all that stuff seriously. They're only legends, you know? No, that old man is up to something. This can't be. What's wrong, old man? Is this your gear? Well, sort of. Sorta. Well, when I haven't stories what's bad. Yeah, but come on. Like, okay, we just killed the fucking cast off screen between games. Like, what? Like, I don't think it's like necessarily, oh, well, like it's different though, it's bad. It's kind of like, well, why we killed the cast off between games and we killed the cast off between games, and the reason is because this goofy ass fucking like side character comedy relief villain did it off screen, gained power and like killed them all. What the fuck? Be like Dragon Ball Super started, but like all the characters from Dragon Ball Z were killed by Raditz. It's just a weird game. It's weird decisions were made. I mean, I don't know. There's plenty of things they could have done. It could have just been like way in the future. It could have just been like, hey man, it's in the El Nido archipelago, and they're just not. They're mentioned. They're mentioned as like, yeah, that's happening, or there's these characters off there or whatever. Like they didn't need to like kill them. You know, kill them, and how they die? Well, this dipshit killed them. What? Like it was almost spite. Just borrowing. This is the host for the spirit, the Slayer of God. There's a metal name, Slayer of God. Wait a second, what did you just say? The host for the spirit of the Slayer of God. Nothing, I didn't say anything. No, I heard you. Something about slaying God. Hey, isn't that what you said, old man? Your gears are fixed, you have no more business here. I don't feel well, be on your way. Listen. Yeah, but you have to know, like, if it was Chrono Cross was a game where it's like they just didn't reference the original, that would be far less of a complaint than they're dead. They're dead, and this jobber killed them. All the connections to triggers to determine. But the story is absolutely reliant on the events of Trigger happening. So it's kind of like, again, Kato had a weird fucking vision for where he wanted to go with the story and characters. Like, all of the things of El Nido, of Chronopolis, of everything, all because of the events of Trigger. So it's like, he made the choice to make a fucking sequel directly, but then made it in the weirdest fucking way possible. I mean, the thing is, it wasn't even. We know it wasn't done for that reason. We knew it was done because of Akira Toriyama. That's kind of like the other part that kind of sucks, where it's just like, all right, we know why they don't have fucking Trigger characters, but it's also like, made a weird excuse to not have them. It also, that game came out 4 years after Trigger. It wasn't exactly like, it wasn't exactly decades of being tired with something. Drink. I don't know. It's just bizarre. I mean, the game is beautiful, though. And hey, it got a remaster. There's more than we can say for Gears. This thing is such a pain in the ass. Hey, that's true. Yours got remade twice. God, this boss fight sucks. This Suikoden's interesting. One is it's a little old and crusty. Oh, what an idiot. Appearances really can be deceiving, eh, Faye? Anyways, looks like that's the exit. So, it'll soon be adios to this old cavern. Ow! Just accept the Corch 11 to your heart. New idea for a new emote. Ooh, a Corcha emote? Unfortunately, I don't have strong feelings either way about Corcha. Al hates him for some god unknown reason. I'm just like, whatever, he's a nothing burger character. No, I don't know. That's great. Blew that huge thing to pieces. Why didn't you use that technique a bit earlier? I don't know that technique. I have no idea how I even did it. Oh well, I guess that doesn't matter. Anyways, there's... Rid of that nuisance. Let's get out of here, AFA. One is decent, two is amazing. Yeah. Yeah, 5 is a bit of a slow burn, but 5 is very good. I think 2 and 5 are like the good. So you get in. 3 is... People like 3. I think 3 is liked enough. People don't like 4. It's like the sailing one. You need a good RPG for PS1 or 2. How about a good RPG for the Switch? I got... How do you feel about the Star Ocean? There's like one good game in Star Ocean. Oh, I never thought we'd end up here. Which is where exactly? Can you make out those twin mountains in the distance? There lies... What is this? Bredabilk. Royal capital of Arv and the Fatma Castle. wouldn't say one. Okay, well, I haven't really played through Star Ocean 1 to tell, but like 2 is pretty great. 2R is pretty great. 3 is, well, the worst plot twist in history. Combat's fun, so you still got that. 4 and 5, no. 4, 5, and 6, I don't know. I played the demo for 6, and it was not that great. I have not really gone through First Departure R, though. But there's, as far as I'm aware, like, yeah, Star Ocean 2R is like the only really decent Star Ocean. I still can't get over that fucking John Linman looking more and more every day like the human incarnation of Baby Huey. I still can't believe he had the gall to say Star Ocean 6 was a better RPG than Xenoblade 3 for him. Like, is that man fucking high? Or on salts? Bath salts. There's no king living there right now, though. Anyway, that's my old hometown. I'd like to go ahead and settle our dispute, but considering how close we are to the capital of we'd probably get caught. Hey, stop looking so glum, chum. Wow, Zeke really did have a bunch of mannerisms of Bart. Last Hope was awful. Star Trek Enterprise is Star Ocean. What about that? Anyways, if you want to play a good RPG, you should play Xenoblade. You're not going to get a different answer from me, especially on Monday. I guess I'll have to get you back to your friend soon, or you'll die from fretting or something. Anyway, the rendezvous point with the Yggdrasil is right over there. Don't worry, you'll be meeting your friend in no time at all. It's a very Doc and Marty. Welcome to the Sand Cruisers. We apologize for that earlier answer. My name is Mason. Sure, everyone has introduced themselves already, but please allow me to formally introduce the Sand Pirates leader, Master Bartholomew. By the way, may I ask, young master, did you apologize to Master Fay? Yeah, I told him it was my bad, didn't I? Hey, my bad after the event isn't going to cut it, young master. I'm sorry, I've delayed introducing myself. My name is Sigurd, first mate of the same. Hey, that was your name, right? I mean, Saiton told me a little. Blah, blah, blah. Just don't pull my ear. He's such a... I don't know. I mean, they give you a really actual, honest-to-God answer for why Faye is so fucking all over the place emotionally. But, fuck, it comes so late in the game. And it doesn't make him endear. It doesn't help his endearing at all, getting to that point. I don't have a Switch. You don't have a Switch? Get a Switch. I wasn't gonna buy this for sure he gave it. Well, you know. Jeez, I'm trying. I'm busting your balls, Chad. I'm busting your balls. But no, seriously, get a Switch and buy Xenoblade. I have no great internet here. That would be an issue. Luckily, none of those games are online, so... No, don't buy Star Ocean. Buy Xenoblade. Forget Star Ocean. Star Ocean isn't really that good. Run much better? They run more optimally. They run at their max resolution and frame rate all the time, which is, 720 or 900p 30. Bum. Bum. No, Leon, I am the absolute authority on JRPGs. You should buy Xenoblade. Don't listen to them. They're agenda driven. Am I to JRPG again? I think I'm gonna start with Xenogears. No! No! Don't! Not Gears! Not Gears! Blade! You don't want to do that. No, forget Gears, forget Saga, just go straight to Blade. You beat Blade already? You said you didn't have it! Oh no, that was Zip View. Oh yes, Al makes a very, very good point. If you're brand new to the whole genre, YRPG is an excellent start. Yeah, RPG is like the perfect starting one. I'll return to Dragon Quest when they fucking replace all the music. Korean, I'm allowed to. You're right. Anyone's allowed to enjoy Dragon Quest. Hell, if people are like, oh, people think like, oh, you don't play it, don't boycott. I'm like, no. If you want to enjoy Dragon Quest, buy it used. That's my solution. Like, hey, you want to enjoy this game, but you have the same issues I have. Buy it used. Problem solved. Okay, bro. Kai, please. You must have forgotten what he did, because he literally is trying to erase the history of your own people. That's not forgivable because he wrote a piece of fucking music you like. The history of your people is trying to be erased by that man and his legacy. Fuck his overture. And fuck him. Like, this is not a fucking joke. Tri-Ace tracks? That's interesting. Tri-Ace. How does that sound? Well, I got a new mono gear into. How boring, damn. I thought you'd say that. Look. Old Mason. Oh my god, Resonance of Fate. Hey, there's a PS3 RPG that has not shown up anywhere. They released a 4K version of Retranslation? They did? When? I don't remember that at all. Resonance of Fate had a re-release? When was that? Sega re-released it? Star Ocean 2 is... 3 has a good battle system, but 3 has like the worst plot twist of all time, so... take that with what you will. Bro, I don't remember Resonance coming back at all. Last forgotten section of the once proud Fatima dynasty, which was overthrown by one Prime Minister Shakan. It's Bartholomew Fatima. Bartholomew, Edbart IV the second, Edbart the Fourth successor. This time we have one wish. The young master grew up to be a great man, rather than reclaim the throne. That is correct. First, to say we have absolutely no desire to restore his rule would be a lie. Plans for that as well. Part of the plans is piracy? Well, yes, but there's a reason for it. Both Av and Kislev are single-minded in excavating them. Each country's strength is even if we get the help of all our comrades to start a revolution, the combined strength of all of us would still not be enough. We would certainly be suppressed by Shakan's guards in no time. We needed power. Right, excavate. This we can do with our sand cruisers, find small items and see. HD ported back your profile? I think they kinda did. Al, what was the port of Valkyrie profile for the PS4 like? It's just a PS1 game with some quality of life. Miss Margie in prison, we turn out to should not happen to be Nissan's. You are well informed, my dear doctor. She is the Holy Mother Margaret of Nissan, and the young master's cousin as well. Why would Shakan take her captive? For the Fatima Jasper. Jasper said to reveal the whereabouts of a creature. Hey, good doctor, you do know an awful lot. I am most... No, that's not that. Save our kingdom if it ever is a problem. Margaret has the Jasper that tells the location. Only half of it, to be precise. The young master and Miss Margaret each have half. Only by combining the two halves will anyone know where the treasure is. What exactly is the Fatima Jasper? When you say half of the Jasper, I mention some kind of necklace. Only the heirs to Avik Nissan know what it really looks like. I was not only supposing. No, let us face the facts. So what is the great treasure? Well, I haven't the foggiest. It's a gear, I tell you, a gear. It has to be. Wait, isn't? Hold on. Isn't Bart in like engaged or like in a what do they call that? A setup? Isn't Bart like, you know, set up to be married to someone in this game? Arranged marriage. Yeah, isn't he in an arranged marriage with who? Oh yeah, you know, something like that is drawn on one of the picture scrolls. Picture scrolls? Well, if you're interested, let's go to the planning room. I'll show you what I mean, since you're my special guest. His cousin Marjorie. Oh no! Bart's like Alex. Yeah. Unfortunately, that's somewhat common, though, for royal families. Which is why even the modern-day British royal family actually has a kind of fucked up gene pool. Alex wanted his shit. To be fair, this is royal family shit, which is pretty fairly common throughout history. Picture scroll nearly found. This is King Fatima the First. Body cloaked in flames, making a blood oath with a giant. They say he used the strength of the giant to found Av. This man such an ancient scroll exists, and such good. But the Church of Ethos controlled all these things such as these. Normally, yes, but this was one of my father's prized possessions. Next. After founding the country, Fatima forced the giant into slumber to protect his kingdom's people if we need it and where it's hidden. Although, in another record, the giant is referred to as the Great Fatima Treasure. What about the Jasper? Hey, you sure know a lot. Perhaps you're one of Shakan's spies. Of course not. Only an intellectual interest. Just kidding. It appears the Jasper is the key to finding. Key? Not just him. Gabura are also looking for it. Really? And we must rescue Margaret as soon as possible. You're telling me? Since we helped you, I was wondering if I could in turn ask a favor. Would that be for us to help you rescue her? Right, boy, that's exactly it. So it seems that both Av and Kislev are after you. So we can help you, and you can help us. How about it? It's not much to ask. Well, if it pays for my room and board, then I will help any way I can. What do you think? Yeah, you were great back there in that stalactite cavern. You have the voice actress Pandora for Marjorie? Pah!
Your strength alone is greater than 10 or 20 of Shakan's guards. I'd love to have your power on my side. Why does everyone want to make me fight? I hate Faye in this game. I really do. Like, I know why they're doing it. It does have its reasons for why Faye is the way he is, but god damn, is he just such a protagonist, man. Quit recommending RPGs that aren't Xenoblade. You all need to play Xenoblade. I don't want to hear nothing until you've all played Xenoblade. No more recommendations until Xenoblade is owned. Play. But yes, Grandia is a very good RPG. Play Xenoblade with Xenoblade, all of them. Start with one. It's Tuesday, not in Hawaii. Oh, what's wrong with you all of a sudden, Faye? I just can't right now. Love to have my power. I don't have any. And yet you and the doc and him, why do you all... I have enough on my mind as it is. Then there's that gear, the stuff with Graf and my father. I don't exactly have the spare time to take on your problems too. What a bitch. What's with him? Is he always that short-tempered? No, he is never like that. I am sorry. Things have happened so fast that he has not been able to process them yet. Try to understand. Please understand. After play Xenosaga? Oh, you don't want to play Xenosaga. Why are they all built like bikers? Why not? Brr. Holy shit, I left. I didn't think you could do that here. It's kind of interesting how much sci-fi is in this game. This is like, there's so little actual fantasy in this. This is a very much a like futuristic almost sci-fi game. Ah, Bart's theme, so good. This theme came to Mitsuda while he fell asleep while overworking. And then he heard this music in his dream, and then he woke up and wrote it down. Okay, great.
I don't like conflict the way you do, Bart. I only got into that gear because I had to. I'd rather not ride them. If you want that gear so much, then you can have it. I don't want it. You think I like fighting? Is that it? Don't you? Sure looks that way. It's like the only thing you do enjoy is fighting. I can't let that slide. Who would like fighting? Take it back. Like it or not, I fight because I have to. Got my reasons, but you wouldn't understand. Well, I don't have a reason to fight. I don't want to fight. I just want to live in peace and quiet. So why do you keep hounding me to get into a gear? Why don't you just leave me alone? It's because I see your skill and think, well, I hate it. Whenever I get in a gear, people get hurt. Insufferable protag Zephyr. Get in the robot. Your dad loves you. Eat a donut. If I fight, people die. I don't want to hurt people. I don't want anyone to die. I hate it. Can't you see that? Yeah, I know the feeling of just wanting to run away from reality. But do you think the kids left behind in your village would understand? Satan told me what happened in Lahan. Would it have been better if you'd done nothing? Sure, maybe what happened was a direct result of you getting in that gear. But there were going to be casualties even if you hadn't. Most likely, you weren't the cause. War, no. The people who started the war are the cause. And unless you get rid of the cause, nothing will change. I fight to get rid of the cause. Right now, there's no other way, so I have to fight. That doesn't mean I enjoy it. I understand why you'd feel guilty about the kids in your village, and I know why you don't want to harm others. But if you want to make it up to those children, don't you have to fight? You do have a reason to fight, a reason you must fight. But as long as you ignore it and continue to run away, those kids will never forgive you. Just remember that. And another thing, I'm not saying that not helping me is running away. You don't have to help. This is my own problem. I don't want to get you involved against your will. But if I had your skill and I could bring all of this to an end and make it up to those kids, at least that's what I think. Anyway, sorry to hold you up. The mechanic wanted to talk to you about your gear. You probably don't care now, but at least hear what he has to say. That Cloud is mentally fucked. Faye hasn't beat. Oh man, wait till you learn why. Just wants to kill everything. Might I introduce you to Faye's better half, Matthew Van Damme. Is it dumb or fucked up reason? Oh, it's fucked up. The fuck is the mechanic for my gear? Chat, help me. I can't find the key I've lost.
Apparently, Evangelion was not an influence for this game, as people have speculated forever. Oh, it ain't daddy issues. Emulation! I knew that I loved him. Show me one RPG religious wasn't evil. A religion or any religion? Because, like, there's games where, like, you go to the church to heal yourself, but, like, the baddie is some alternative evil cult or something. Damn. Asking Faye to be gay. Gay Fong Wong. Hey, hard game. Oh, you missed it. Hargay. Say. Dun 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 dun. Chat, did you see what one of the writers, Soria, the wife of Takahashi, said about the romance in all the Xeno games? Did you see what she said recently? He'd still be the same. Yeah, that's true, Al. Oh, let me pull it up for you all. Should some people assume the couples represent us, but I think the romantic aspect between... Oh, this is getting fucking loud. I think the romantic aspect, example, between Faye and Ellie, Shion and Kevin, Shulk and Fiora, Elma and Alois, which, interesting, Elma and Al, Rex and Pyra, Mithra, Nia, yes, all three, Noah and Mio, is just representing the inner masculinity and femininity of Tetsuya Takahashi himself. So it's not like the romance in this game is not like a husband and wife did write this game, but she wrote all the political and war drama stuff. He is the romantic. He writes all the romance stuff. But she was saying that, yeah, the romances are more reflections of Tetsuya's inner masculinity and femininity, which is really interesting. But that's just what she thinks. Which is not, but then again, like who's closer to the source than the fucking writer of the game and the wife of the wife of the other writer? So. Malice and Jin. She didn't mention Laura and Jin, that's true. Confirmed, it's their base, alright. Helmholtz, that rock was easy to break through. Thought it would be a little harder. Stretchy. These lambs sure live in a nice place. Rank, look at that. Built this place far better than the facilities at Bredablick. Probably a hidden fort, but when their old king was still around. Cares? Let's just get this over and done with. The guy looks like Lion from Virtua Fighter. So, where are the gears?
These are dire muets. They're standard pirate gear. Spiral is now in place of the five Gebra Special Forces gears and one unidentified large gear. Dun 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 dun.
What a lovely sound. The Slayer of God. Giant Robo, The Day the Earth Stood Still should have been the definitive 90s mecha classic. What? Jesus, Al. You were like fucking like what, 4 when that movie came out? And he fucked off. Robot Jocks was a late 90s movie? Get the fuck out of here. November 1st, 90? Ah. Ah, I don't know if I've heard of that movie. Just fighting Katie. What if this was your home? It's an OVA series. Okay. Oregon. Gilbert has discovered this base, so we should leave a small garrison and evacuate. What do you want me to do? Oh, is this the tournament arc part of the anime? Bredoblik? I think we see Van Damme for the first time here. Ramses. Cancel the alert status. Begin repairs and resupply immediately. Prime Minister and General Van der Kam are here to see you, man. Dismal welcome. What do you expect? You're on the surf. Maya. Let's disembark. Well, Commander. You've only just taken command and already you are achieving splendid results. You dispatched those irksome Kislev units in a matter of days. I'm very impressed. Can't believe you were beaten by such a small force. I have only just taken up my post and already you have embarrassed me. Call him Van der Kam in this one. I'm sorry, Commander. They were more persistent than we anticipated. They had a new model gear that was very mobile. Could not acquire a lock with the main gun. I mean, we had been able to acquire a lock. There would be no way to beat by such fool. Know when to use that big gun and on whom. Failed because you try to solve everything with force. You are all muscle and no brains. Dismiss. Go polish your beloved 1200 XM cannon. Tomorrow will be the 500th anniversary of our country's founding. Please do come to the ceremonial naval review, Commander. There is a customary tournament event afterward. What about the matter in your report? The matter. What? Oh, you mean the 500-year-old mobile weapon excavated from the ruins. Thanks to the help of the Church of Ethos, the repairs are complete. Thought we could unveil it on the day of the naval review. Toys like that should be given to Van der Kam. I'm talking about the Fatima Jasper. I have already obtained one half of the crest, but I haven't been able to get her to tell me where the other half is. She is a rather strong-willed girl. You're not being rough with her, are you? Of course not. I know how you despise vulgar acts like that. You said that girl is the Holy Mother of Nisan. Is she upstairs? Yes, in the East Tower. Maya, could it possibly be a vessel? Yes. There's been no response as of yet. It seems to have some solid shielding. However, we do know from the 500-year-old records that one certainty exists in this vicinity. Certainly exists in this vicinity. It's probably well preserved too. Let's meet her. I want to talk with her directly. Maya, you come with me. One question, Bob. One? What? Open the door. Commander Ramses is here to see you. Maya fits much better than Miang. Who are you? I'm Ramses. She is Maya. We would like to ask you some questions. I'm Marjorie. Actually, it's Margaret. What do you want to know? My favorite food? I like cake. Chiffon Nisana is my favorite. I haven't had it in so long. Margaret, we want to ask about the Fatima family treasure. We're talking about the Fatima Jasper. You see, I'm keeping the piece you had in safe. Keeping the piece you had in a safe place. But I don't know where the other piece is, do you? Nope. The one I had you took from me. You didn't even give me anything for it. Hey, next time you come, could you bring some chiffon Nisana? I used to eat it every day in Nissan. I don't think they make it enough. Av used to have such good bakers, but I guess they must have all died in the war. That's too bad. I don't know much about cake, but I'll see if I can find some for you next time. Thank you, Ramses. I'll be waiting. Is there anything else you need? If there's something you want, I'll bring it next time. No, I just want to go back to Nissan. They must be so worried about me. Sorry, but please wait a little longer. I want you to stay here until we find the other half of the Fatima Jasper. I'm amazed she even talked that much. He can handle women as well as they say. Is it alright? Can't prevent them from meeting her. That man on their side. In any case, Margaret isn't talking, so there's no need to worry. Where did the leak about the Jasper come from? Church? Ridiculous. Let's continue. We better find out who's leaking our information immediately. In the meantime, we'll have to administer some truth serum to our guest, Miss Margaret. We must find the other piece of the Fatima Jasper as quickly as we can. But however spineless the last commander, Vanderkam, was, this time Gebera has sent their highest commanding officer. His country is throwing all their weight into this. There's nothing we can do about it. Is it a necessity to grind on that game? You could drop it to casual mode if you want to beef through something. There are moments, there are some significant boss or group encounters that are kind of known walls in part 1. You can kind of get by without doing much, though, for the most part. But there's a few walls. Usually that can be overcome with some proper equipment or quickly making some gems you need. But if you're playing on easy and you know what you're doing, or you're just kind of like following along, not really. Rash, just get him here, big spicy. Fresh fish, we catch 'em, you buy 'em. Would a lady like a pretty necklace? A pretty necklace for a pretty lady. Sugar dates and figs, sugar dates and pistachios. What? Alright, chat, I'm gonna go give me shit for a refill or some shit. Alright, do you hate this song yet, chat? And you are. It's in my head 5 ever now. Heh. Heh. Conks, when do you think that Coco ride's happening? Mama. Reminds me of old Monster Hunter. Yeah, damn Coco ride. Probably. Yeah, probably. Yeah, they're making a... Well, it's a boat ride, but yeah, there's going to be a Coco ride. But knowing how slow these people work, yeah, it's probably gonna be a couple of years. Like, they've already started construction, sort of, but like... Oh, that's true. I think Avengers are much further along than Coco, right? Late 07? For what? For Avengers or for Coco? Bonzers? Yeah.
Yeah, but at least they cleared away a bunch of the fucking space for it. Yeah, I heard they're having second thoughts about Avatar for Zootopia. Honestly, Zootopia in that corner makes way more sense to me. It's already like a city area. So like putting like Zootopia corner city in there is like, that seems way more like logical. Also, Zootopia merchandise will sell a lot better too. Just being real. Furry's got money. Yeah, maybe. Mom. Featheries, scalies, I don't know. Ponytailed boxer. Or wandering boxer. I have an emote for this chat. Yeah. Let's call them birds. I don't know, featheries or scalies or something. I don't know.
What a cat. No, mama, no, mama.
Anyways, yeah, I think if they do Avatar, I was kind of already bummed about Avatar at Disneyland when they were like, oh, we want to make a boat ride. And I'm like, a boat ride? Fuck a boat ride. I want to fucking fly to Pandora. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't want a water ride. I didn't want no Payacon. The idea was that they were going to make a water ride like Shanghai Pirates with, you know, Payacon and the whales and all that shit. Have you considered using one of those power walkers?
$18 plus to utilize a scooter. Axon, what's the top 3 rides at DRL or DLR? No grad night till the 28th this week? Ah, that's good. Hopefully tomorrow's not too crazy. What the fuck am I supposed to do? I forgot. Yeah. Space Mountains, Indiana Jones, and Cowper's good answers. No Rise of the Resistance? They're all mutants, right? Yeah. Fuck, I'm gonna have to figure out how to... I have to fucking look up this. I don't remember how to get this far going. You have to go down into the sewer. Bart has to go down into the sewers. Faye goes in the tournament. I don't know how to fucking get it going though. You know? Like, go through like whatever sequence. Yeah, rescue.
think this is it. Right, it is. Alright. Have a good night, guys. I think it's a lazy re theme. Well, it's not like California Screaming was much of a theme anyways. There's definitely more going on the coaster now, at least visually. The music previously? Fuck, I don't remember the music. I just play Incredibles music now, which is good. I wonder what music they're gonna play on the Muppets roller coaster now. I want them to play We Built This City on Rock and Roll. Where's the other one? What? What do you mean? What do you mean, of course I say that one? You not watch the movie? And what is the name of the band Animal plays for? Damn.
I'm never gonna forgive you. I'm gonna kill you.
Damn, Dan wants blood. Electric Mayhem. Ah, but you remember Dr. Teeth. What instrument does Dr. Teeth play?
Kill you. You're the enemy of everyone. I'm gonna kick your butt in front of everyone and don't be running away.
Like this, you think you are? Mind your own business. Forward to it, Faye. And enter my. Already started. Something's wrong now. Then let's tell her. Brave young men are spilling their blood on the front line. Army is the best, but the tides of war. To protect the tradition of Av and preserve peace in this desert, we must all have unshaken resolve. The desert is a precious treasure passed down to us. We are gathered here today with our strong vice words. I'm afraid I do not have such time for such gay revelry. Sorry, I blasted through that, but he literally said, "Sorry, I do not have time for such gay revelry. I just dropped by to bid you farewell. What a pity. No, I find it boring. Oh, let it be, Commander. Shakan is only trying to show hospitality. I personally find martial arts quite interesting. I look forward to say this event as tribute to you, Commander, is no understatement. Your gracious help in our time of need enabled us to help with. Founding. How impudent. It's not even your country. Do as you like. And you, Maya. Gonzalez versus Ponytail Boxer. Gonzalez! I did not realize Immovable Gonzalez went all the way back to Xenogears. What a handsome boy. That's a big old fat dude too. There you go. PlayStation graphics. Hey, it's showtime. Oh, that Lego Batman game is actually really good. Yeah, if you like the Arkham City, Arkham Knight, man, that's a really good... It's the next best thing to, like, having a new Arkham game. It basically is an Arkham game, and pretty much everything but name. Rocksteady be level with it too. Wouldn't even surprise me, honestly. Wouldn't really surprise me. Oh. Yes, Catwoman. Yes, Catwoman, she just sounds sultry and sassy. That's all you really need to do. Okay, not that way. Da-da-da-da. 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 Nee-nee-nee-nee. Ah, damn it. I escaped from UA's place. I'm here to avenge my sister's death. Please dance. Shut your mouth. I'll never forgive you, you murderer. What should I do? I'm gonna crush you. Timothy. This is for my sister. See, at least this game lets you get your vengeance out on Dan if you wanted. I think you get something if you defend, you don't attack him. What's the trick for getting the wedding dress? Hold on. Damn you, Faye. Why won't you fight back? It's a contest, Faye. I can't. There's no way I could ever bring myself to strike you, Dan. Damn it. Citizen Timothy won't rest in peace if I put you down this easily. I'll save this duel for later. Next time I meet you, it's gonna be your funeral. Till then, hang on to this. Every time you look at it, I want you to suffer and feel the guilt for what you did. Damn. Proto Juju. Juju, this is for you. Why y'all gotta be talking shit on Juju? What did poor Juju ever do? There goes Juju. Why haven't you played Xenoblade yet? Ah, hit you. Boo, boo, boy, come on, fight properly. You, where did you learn that technique? Who cares where? Come on now, put up a serious fight. Then why do you fight? For yourself, for the sake of others. Why do you ask that for? Doesn't there have to be a reason or a goal for a person to fight? Our reasons for fighting are none of your business. So you're fighting for no reason or goal? Would you shut up? I'm working on finding. The answer lies in the heart of battle. Then forget it. Finding it within you is impossible. Looking at your feet, you're focused solely. Weak and pathetic. My ex-wife, damn. How do you know my name? I deliberately didn't know. The thing about my or cover my wounds. You aren't who I think you are. Hmm? Oh. Ta-da, pom, pom, pom. Let me in. Let me in. Oh man, even back when I was a child, you used to ramble on and on, but I see it's gotten worse. What ramble? Did you say I ramble on? Why, you little brat? Only people who I ever allowed to call me a rambler were my late mother and the young prince. His Highness, what was his name? You mean His Highness Prince Bartholomew? Yes, His Highness. Boy, you really know a lot. If Bartholomew was still alive, he'd be just about your age. You won't beat me, Shakan. I'll protect Asmar till I die. I don't recall King have any secret sons. Sorry, but I don't have time to explain. You'll remember. See ya. What is that? Dun, 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 dun. God, damn it, 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 damn it. Good camera. Whip it. We begin. Cobra Cracker. It's a whip. Nice. I don't think this is. Learn something. Learning. Yeah. How am I supposed to go?
Where the fuck was I supposed to go? No. Fuck. Chat, how come Tekken didn't add a Waffle House? I feel like Tekken dropped the ball there. Sure, or Raspberry Dole. Oh, you'd have to kind of live near Disneyland if you wanted that shit. Yeah, apparently they just never returned his call. I'm surprised they didn't just make a pancake palace then, you know? Fuck that, I want a mint julep. What? What do I think? User? I don't know who the fuck that is, so. Favorite food theme? Mint julep if I can get it. I'm a big. I love a good mint julep. If it's watermelon mint julep season, I could fucking drink a pitcher of that.
I mean, Blue Bayou is really good if you can ever fucking get in there. Dango Bango Barbecue. I don't have it often, but it's good. I like Bengal barbecue. Dole Whip is great. If you don't like Dole Whip, there might be something mentally wrong with you. There's some places I've actually never eaten at Disneyland. Actually, there's a number of places I've never eaten at Disneyland. I don't even think they have raspberry right now. The Dole Whip place. Alright, time to go home. The trouble I go to for you. Found this in the city, I really like it. Dickhead. Alright. Crap, Gebra. Looks like we have rats. Where do you plan on taking that girl, boy? Boy? Ha! Boy? Let's see you try to call me that again. Who the hell are you, anyway? Your boldness is laudable, but I have no name that I'd like to reveal to a rat like you. What? Now hand over the girl. She is a very important guest. Until she tells us where her half of the Fatima Jasper is, can't allow her to be taken away. I hate to be predictable, but do you think I'm gonna say yes, sir, and hand her over just because you tell me to? Pull your head out, you Gebra geek. Ah, and I suppose you know what happens to fools who are quick to say such predictable things. Ramses is a test tube, baby. If you truly want to protect that child, then surrender, Prince Bartholomew. Oh yeah? You know about me, huh? Yeah, it's not such a bad feeling having your name known by someone as beautiful as you. Party! You may have had your problems with Shakan, but we won't hold against you. To us, what happens to him doesn't matter much either way. It's a nice offer, but no can do. See, for me, neither way is much good. Without any further ado, why'd you take cover back there? No, I'll fight too. This is just... She's a bitch. His face just comes in just to beat his ass. To knock a man while he's down. Man, I haven't been in a pizza planet for like a while. Last time I was there, I got like a alien macaroon. Little green man. Glad you're here, Faye. Faye. What's wrong, Bart? I thought this was just a simple rescue. Shut up. These two butted in and slowed me. Move just now. Just exactly. Id. Very well, if we do battle, we shall. Careful, Faye, this jerk's pretty strong. Sir. Hey, that is my child's name. I won, I guess. That's what I thought. I won, I guess. Gubba's aerial space. Look what's coming out. Oh shit. Are you guys in the mood for another battle? Alright, we better get out of here. Run! Hot, 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 hot. No, this is Yasunori Mitsuda. Pharmacy Tactics was Hitoshi Sakamoto. Faye. Or Ellie?
should be asking you. Don't tell me you're the intruders. She's in our way, just... Wait a second, Bart. Ellie is not an enemy. Not an enemy? Are you sane? Look at her uniform. She's a Gebra officer. Ran in here. I'm stuck in a zone with level 23 enemies being level 18. Warp out of there. And there's very, very, very few times in a Xenoblade game where you can't warp out of an area. And if not, just drop it to casual. Casual gives you a 15 level grace period, or grace. Hey, can you explain to me how you know a Gebra officer? Well, I don't know where you met her, but no matter how you look at it, she's a Gebra officer, not an enemy. Where do you get off saying that? Yes, Special Forces of the Sacred Empire of Solaris. I'm also known as Gebra. Lieutenant Eliham Van Houten, Ignis Army's 3rd Assault Division. Hey, Solaris mentioned. And while returning from a mission to capture the newest model gear from a Kislev military factory, I was attacked by pursuing Kislev gears and crash landing. I wanted to tell you, but when I heard my crash landing in your village had caused, I couldn't tell you. Okay, I overheard you talking with Doc. Sorry. No, you couldn't help it. You had your own problems. Hey, why are you with them? I'm cooperating with Bart and his crew. I came to rescue Margie, who was taken prisoner in the castle. Let's see. Hey, just a minute. Where do you think you're going? You want to get out of the castle, right? In this confusion, you can escape through the gear launch door. Alright, great idea. You think I'm buying this? Give me some credit. She talks a good game, but isn't she just gonna turn us into that old bald geezer? Don't be fooled, Faye. Wait, Bart, she's not a bad person. She said she'd help us, so let's go with her plan. Always like this. Hey, you see, she's in Gebra. So damn trusting. Not like you say, right, Ellen? Oh, yeah? Look where your ability to judge character got you. Faye, what about you? Do you believe her? I made up my mind long ago. Ah, both of you, I give up. Ellie, come with us. This is no place for someone like you. Hey, they're just wasting time talking. They're coming. We're gonna get. Thanks, but possible I'm a Solaris soldier. Where I belong. Hey, the next time we meet, we'll be enemies. Is that a Gundam launch? I get my wyvern powered up now. I must pursue. What? Stop the power up. Recall all men back to base and wait for further orders. Fool, what's he doing down here now? Sorry, but I heard a rumor in town that day. It was said that the sex sisters captured by Av were still alive. Obviously a groundless rumor started by the enemy owner to lure you out. Please don't be so hard on the Nissan sect is Margaret's home. It's perfectly understandable. Then you thought you could save them alone. That was stupid. I believed it, so what? Was I wrong? I was wrong, but... Grandma and Mom, they were already... Poor Mitsuda carrying this game's all on his back. Kind of. Damn. Music over. Hey Frey, stop the funny voices. I didn't say anything. Dickhead. Truth Cthulhu? Cthulhu. Can I get the whole thing? Monopon? Monopon? Nice to meet you. I'm Monopon. I fell in love with you when I first saw you in Berdablick. Wherever you go, I shall go too. I just declared my love. What we thought was just a stuffed toy is actually a living animal. Bizarre. Bizarre. I
wonder she felt so oddly warm. What? You good, Faye. Shut up. Sorry, eyes. Captain gave you my blessing. Yeah. Whatever. This is some Mario Party ass sounding music. I'm gonna give me some more water. Oh, here's the good music. Ah yes, more music being recorded by Mitsuda right now. This could just be for like season 2 of Delicious in Dungeon. Oh, dang. Oh boy, chat, it's happening. Starting today, Mitsuda and Mariam Abu Nasir, one of the other composers for Xeno 3, are recording in the concert hall. As the hall isn't a studio, the engineers have been sure we can record out any issues. Give me what I want. Give me what I want.
Announce the damn game already! Give me what I want. You know what I want. I've been asking for it for years.
Carlin. His name is Carlin Ramses. Ramses. Whoopsies. PlayStation World Maps. Alright, I understand, but Carlin Ramses, I'm taking over the post of spells trouble. Now it's the new game I desire to. They look square. Hey! You and I are Jugendalam. Indigo blue eyes and hair, so it must be her. So all the old Elements members are on the surface world. She scares me. Her support of Carl from the shadows and her stance treating anyone and everyone kindly. We know these things. I don't want him to worry. What's the latest objective? I'll have to tell him eventually, though. Anyway, Yuga. Not really. I pulled out of there before I could enter the Central Division, so... Yeah, but I knew everything about that guy. Good Doc, get back. Thanks. Goodness gracious me. Miss Myers finally listen. Hey, put yourself together, old man. I think this song is one of the songs that sounds really good orchestrated. Man, if we could get a remaster with Anuna. One Winged Angel. You think Final Fantasy VII started that? Lepsky or anyone? You know, Sephiroth, like, the Seraphim and the root of Sephiroth and One Winged Angels and all that shit. You know that wasn't started by Final Fantasy VII, right? Hold on, chat. Goodbye. Goodbye, Xenogears. Anuna, yeah. Same song. Imagine a remaster had this one. Sister Agnes. Say, her name is Sister Agnes?
It's all connected. He's recording right now. Recording something new right now. Oh, buddy. Alright, let's go for that. Wait, it's weird. There's no actual music playing in the game right now. Alright, I'm back. Saving time. Can't you tell me off just a little? Cooking. Again, same song. Makes a compelling argument for a remaster. And this is Mitsuda and Anuna singing. So good. You're trying to make me cry, you'll fail. Oh, yes. Yeah, there are a few things I can learn from her, too. Very Giger ass looking church.
Massive pain. Yeah, well, if you enjoy it. Two great angels only have one wing each. According to a legend handed down in Nissan, God could have created humans perfectly, but then humans wouldn't have helped each other. So that's what these great single-winged angels. In order to fly, they're dependent on one another. Ah, so that is the reason. The left angel looks somewhat masculine, while the right one looks somewhat feminine. Now that features. Usually these depictions are not gender specific. These angels are clearly distinguishable as having opposing gender. The space between them is the path from where God advanced. Or could it be the path leading to God? Well, I do not know. Could be. Now I see. Law reflects the teaching of Nissan. I sight it. You're an interesting fellow. You shall have it. The doc knows a lot about a lot of things. Sometimes I don't understand what he's talking about either. Forcing them to fly together. It would be less bothersome if they could fly on their own, don't you think, Faye? Art, you miss the deeper meaning and beauty of it. Someday I wish I could be of help to someone like that. Oh, we didn't go to the room of Lady Sophia yet, did we? You're really supposed to go through some checks before you can see it. But this time I think it'll be alright. Lady Sophia, yes, Lady Sophia. She is revered as the founding mother of Nissan Nation, founder of the Nissan religion, who set forth the blah blah blah. Sad for E-Day whenever I release. Well, it's getting a big fucking presentation like a week from Sunday. So many fucking stairs. I think it's that, yeah. Oh my, a striking young lady. Not to mention there's quite a resemblance. What do you think, Faye? Yes, I was just saying the same thing. The hair is a different color, but the atmosphere or personality about her is like that. What? Hair color? What do you mean? Oh, I mean, look. It's the girl I met in the forest. Ellie. I mean, there's something about her that just like Ellie. You don't think so? Yes, now you mention it, she does indeed resemble Ellie. But that is not what I was talking about, man. And that the brush techniques and overall style used in this picture are similar to yours. Really? Square made a real fucking canvas painting print of this. And they were selling it for like $300 or $400 at the time. It's full size too. First of all, I'm nowhere near as good as an artist. No, it is very similar to your style. Somehow I can sense an atmosphere of sadness in this picture.
She's smiling, but in a way it gives the impression that she's anxious. Perhaps this picture is reflecting her inner self. Perhaps it is the inner feelings of the artist being conveyed. If you look closely, you'll notice that the painting is not completely finished. Fuck, it's like the best part of this game, honestly, is... I honestly love the beginning of Disc 2 the most. It's so weird, but I think it's like the hardest hitting part. The artist put his brushes down when it was near completion. Why was that? I don't know. I don't know. My grandmother might have known about it. Oh, what if we ask Agnes? She may know something. Wonder how much that Ellie painting goes for now. Whoop shit. I had to look at, yeah, I was about to say, how much does it go up on eBay? What does it cost nowadays? Someone is trying for 10 grand? Fuck everything, right? That bad, huh? $10,000 or best offer. Yep, the 20th anniversary Sophia painting replica. Fuck me. Bosses are brutal. Which boss? Because some bosses have like gimmicks. Like 2 is a game that has like gimmick bosses where you have to do a very specific move. As low as $480 a month. Klarna. Being gear battle. Yeesh. Because Sister Agnes is one.
Basically buying a car at that point. Where does Sister Agnes live? This game's too fat. There's too much going on in it. It's maybe one of the like fucking more chunky RPGs on the system. Like if you didn't have random battles and you could just blast through text on Final Fantasy VII, once you got out of Midgar especially, you would not be in that game that long. Sacrifice yourself for the people who's been summoned to be with God. That's all I can tell you. Lost in the darkness of history. I go to walk with God. Took forever on my first playthrough. Damn, when do you fucking meet Krallian? Like, we still haven't even met the main villain of this game yet. Anyway, I want to work out what our plans are for. Yeah. What's up with you and that Gibber officer? Connection between you and him. You know, sure know a lot about Gibber for some reason. tell you. Me and Saiton here, we used to live in Solaris. Solaris? You mean where Gebra is from? That's right. Solaris calls foreigners lambs. They're imported through kidnapping and then used as manual labor. Basically, it's slavery. Slavery? Were you slaves to that son of a... Well, not exactly. We worked for the Solaris government for a short while, but we learned to dislike their methods and escaped the first chance we had. You were friends with these people. I met you when I was a kid, and we've been together ever since. This had to have happened even before that. Okay, maybe once upon a time I wouldn't have understood such a story. Why didn't you think I could deal with it now? Surely you could have told me about this, especially when you had something to do with the people who were backing that Shakan idiot. She'd told me sooner. There's nothing I can do about. There's nothing I can do about that now. There's one thing I want you to believe. We left Solaris by our own will and for our own reasons. Now they've appeared before us. We can't just sit back and do it. Need be, I will give my life to stop them. Alright, I understand. I'm gonna need you to go into a little more detail. What bugs me is this surface dwellers thing. It's as if Solaris is like a separate place, like in the clouds or something. Yes, well... Etimanaki, the capital of the Solaris Empire, is located in the skies above. Solaris is separated from the land by dimensional distortion fields known as gates. Without the use of transport such as an airship outfitted with particular equipment, travel to and from service is impossible. To return to Av, I stowed away on a routine shuttle bound for the surface. It was much later than Sigurd, but I also escaped the same way. That is the word Solarians use to refer to we who live on the surface. As I said before, they use such surface dwellers or land dwellers as manual labor. Those in the workforce range from industrial workers to soldiers. Solaris gathers that workforce from among the land dwellers. Jobs are divided up according to who's most suitable. Sometimes people are brainwashed. Brainwashed? When you young master were still an infant, I was used as a test subject. It was probably something they valued inside of me. You too, Doc? No. I was born in Solaris, lower city levels. While I do not fit the mold, strictly speaking, I am more or less a Solarian. The thing is, you still need people to run a country. No matter how scientifically advanced you are, you have no people support. You have no support without people. Pure Solarians are rare. Their total would not even be a quarter of Oz's population, so they support their country by stealing surface dwellers. His name is Carl. Carlin Ramses. Carl! Sky Nazis. As you know, he's the Gebra commander. Ramses. We call him Carl. Carl. Solaris, there's an officer training school called Jugend. He became the commander after leaving there. Like me, he is from the lower levels. However, with his amazing abilities, after graduation, he rose through the ranks with unparalleled speed. Isn't he a test tube baby? That man had a singular vision.
He gathered those of like mind in order to realize that vision. Even land dwellers, if they had talent, were brought into an army. So you two were picked by Ramses? No, we were not picked by him. We aligned ourselves with him. Time, we agreed with him. Back then, Ramses was our hope. He had high ideals and wanted to change the system in Solaris. To we test subjects and lower-level citizens, he was truly all that we had wished for. A benefactor? Yes. Even I, a test subject, was changed by his ideals. So why was it that you wanted to flee from Solaris? Placed in key military positions by Ramses. And thanks to that, we came to know the relationship between Solarians and the surface dwellers. The lambs, right? They weren't just using us for slave labor. They also selected some of us, like me, to be used as subjects in experiments to refine their drugs. Drugs that change people's personalities to make them more aggressive and draw out their latent abilities. They were using us as human guinea pigs. Human guinea pigs, experimenting on humans. Yes, for example. Drive. That drug and all others like it that are used now are byproducts of human experimentation. However, the role of such experimental subjects was not limited to just that. This drive drug is something that anyone can learn. At least anyone in the Gebra forces who was sent to the surface. You're worried about her, huh? I saw some in her room. No. Anyway, using slaves as guinea pigs, how low are these guys? They eat people too. Damn. I think I get most of it. Old Mason, go reserve the town hall for us. We'll finish talking. Not your friends anymore. They're his few. Pretty much. Well, I mean, it was just so sudden. I kind of expected to hear something different, like that they were rivals since childhood or something, but that's nothing compared to the story you just told us, is it? So hearing his story is you confused because it was not so simple. There was a time when he was cooperating with one of the Gebra's leaders. Furthermore, behind Gebra was a country that you had never even heard of. Hey, what are you picking on me for? I'm not picking on you or blaming you for anything. What I'm saying is, if you think about how he feels, then you should see why he could not talk about this with you till now. Looking at the conduct of Solaris toward other countries up until now, has never gone beyond simply maintaining their own empire or self-preservation. And as you have seen, their military power is immense. Perhaps Sigurd thought to take care of the problems here on the continent of Ignis first of all. Once things were settled here, it would give him a stronger foundation to deal with Solaris later. Which is a much better plan than rushing straight into a war he knew he could not win. It's quite logical. I think you understand one another pretty well. Well, it's not like we are newly acquainted, is it? We had talked about many things in the lead up to our decision to escape from Select. Speaking of, why did you leave? That Ramses guy was supposed to be a star of hope or something, wasn't he? Yes, I certainly thought so at first, but then I realized his way of thinking really was not that much of a change from the previous system. Basically, he just put the emphasis on people's skill rather than on their rank or class. The words had changed, but it was still no different from what Solaris itself had been doing until then. Which, this is kind of interesting because it's basically philosophically saying that communism, in a sense, valuing, the person's skills are valuable, put them where they belong, even that doesn't really quite work. He had no intentions of bringing everyone a better way of life. In other words, he's an elitist. I don't think I like him much either. So, you think I can beat Gebura? Why are you planning on fighting? As long as they're working with Shakan, there's no way around it. If things are going, I'm sure we'll have to fight them sooner or later. Sub J2. I suppose so, but even if we were to defeat the Gebura forces here, there is still Solaris to deal with. If we are not careful, it is possible that we may get involved in a longer war than the one with Shakan. Do you not agree that continuing the way we have been going is rather hard on everyone? I think it's time we try to get help from a greater number of people. So defeating Shakan's not going to get rid of the likes of Gebura. I know what you're trying to say. To vanquish Gebura, first gain thy throne, right? You could put it that way. What do you mean, you could put it that way? Then again, maybe it is time I did something about that. Where the fuck's the safe point? Yeah, communism will never work because humans can't make it work. It is not within our nature to make something like that work. We must be coming. Why do you get back? Right. The thing is... Problem is, we don't right now, we don't have capitalism. We have corporatism. We have basically, like, unfortunately, we have the huge issue of someone can literally make their product the only product of legally allowed to be produced. What I mean is, like, EpiPens, for example. There was a point in time when EpiPens cost about $10. And a corporation, medical corporation, lobbied enough people in Congress and Senate to get a law passed that said that the FDA would only authorize EpiPens made under a certain mechanism. A mechanism that this medical corporation copywrote, which is why I'm not really a fan of copyright laws. So this corporation designs an EpiPen injection system, copyrights it so that they own it. They're the only ones allowed to make EpiPens like that. Then they lobby to say, hey, government, FDA, health agencies, make it a law that EpiPens have to go through
have to be made this specific way, the way I own. And it worked. They got to do it because none of you pay attention to anything. And EpiPens overnight went from $10 to $1,000. And that's not capitalism, that's corporatism. All it really is a container, a tiny little thing that's holding it, a needle, a spring, and a tube around it. And the worst part of all is that this is the kind of thing that could literally save a child's life if they go into anaphylactic shock from like a bee sting, or they accidentally come in contact with peanut butter or whatever. And someone's able to just immediately like jam an EpiPen in there because they could die in minutes. But now what was $10, or you maybe even getting it covered. Now it's $1,000 just for an EpiPen. GG's cool. Fortunately, I'm probably wrapping it up, to be real. Yeah, Soviet communism was literally just hyper-accelerated endgame of where we are now with corporatism, where the government manufactures everything. So there's only one manufacturer for anything and everything, and there's no oversight on it because it's the government. So like, literally, Soviet communism is just endgame corporatism. Competition is good. Like, all of our laws should be pushed towards that, like making people be competitive. One company dominating it. Hey man, gaming's pushing itself towards basically Stadia. Like, Stadia and Game Pass mixed together. Like, gaming wants to push itself into a point where you don't buy computers anymore. You don't buy consoles. You don't buy anything. You just log in to a streaming service and you just lease time. You rent time to play games off a streaming service. That's where they're pushing you. Like, Nvidia, whoever, like, this is what they're going for. This is the end game. Like, you should be very concerned that Nvidia, AMD, others are basically colluding to get to a point where they don't even sell consumer-grade GPUs or CPUs anymore. They only sell AI machines to servers or megacorps. And just basically destroy the home consumer PC market so they can just have the ability to make you subscribe to their product to use it. through internet streaming. Should be very, very concerned because this is what they want at the end of the day. Isn't a video basically said that right? More or less. And the strangest thing is one of the companies actually standing in their way is China. Like, he tried to go to schmooze his way with the Jensen, that fuck. Like, he tried to schmooze his way with Trump at the Chinese dinner party meeting, but China basically told him fuck off. Like, they're gonna make their own GPUs. Jensen's a shitbag. He eventually he doesn't want you. He wants you to probably subscribe to GeForce Now and just connect to their AI data centers, and you're gonna play your games off of NVIDIA servers powered by AI cloud computing for everything. That's what he wants. He either wants that, or he wants to sell the idea of that so hard that he's going to personally make billions off of it and then retire. The company will fucking blow up, go down. He won't give a fuck. He'll just be rich, living his life on his yacht or his bunker or whatever the fuck. Like, his end goal is to basically get as much personal wealth as he can and fuck over, regardless of how much he fucks over an industry. Or multiple industries. These people are fucking dangerous, dude. Should be very concerned about what they're really after. Anyway, I am going to call it that. Thanks for everyone for joining me for Monolithsoft Monday. It was a lot of fun. I will see you tomorrow, and have a good rest of your evening. Yeah. Hope you had a good Memorial Day. Have a good one, chat.
Yo!
Video games.